Alrighty, folks. Good morning or afternoon or whatever time it is for you. Hello, welcome to the stream. Tusnad, Spyro, King Robolizard, Ikipsogil. Welcome, welcome. So let's hop right back into where we were before. I remember what I'm doing this time. Usually when I start the stream, I'm like, what was I doing? But, I gotta get all those pumps ready to go. We're working on the automation of the farm. Today, I think we're gonna finish it. For sure. For sure this time. I mean it. Durf playing the old crap mechanic, loving it. I'm glad you enjoy. I'm glad you enjoy. Alright, we got, we'll just leave that there, because we're going to be working on the suck, and then we'll work on the blow. So, wait, what time is it? You know what, let's get some more metal. Because I think I'm always low on that. Right? I've got some. But I'm eventually going to need some more chests, so... let's just get more metal. What do I need for food? Tomato and beets. Bam, 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 bam. Tomato beets. Let's put away this stuff. Why am I carrying component kits? I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to craft a bunch of chests. Hold on a second. Oh, hello. Hello, Toadbot. So what's that recipe? I could just craft more. It's glue. Glue that I'm short on. And then circuit boards. Well, hopefully we're gonna get some more circuit boards right now. Hey Durf, will you declare thermonuclear war on the farmbots? Sounds like a mod, bringing in some of the mod pack parts. Or mod pack beta, I forget which one the nuke is in. And I do get questions about, like, if I'm going to be modding survival mode or, like, you know, more about the mod pack. And just leave that Toadbot there, let it despawn. What, you want to fight? You want to fight? Circuit board, yes. Okay, what's my time? Yeah. Let's plant super quick. Get a raid going. Just before midnight, so it comes sooner. Because it doesn't matter. I don't have to wait until after midnight. I want it as soon as possible. Crushed. But yeah, the whole issue, like, the reason why I never actually modded survival mode, I forgot the name of the game for a second there. The reason why I never even bothered with it is because a lot of the stuff that I did for the mod pack was specifically with creative mode in mind. And it's not like, I guess it would work with challenge mode too. But that's more of like a lucky thing. There's an entire context of survival mode that that was not even. It didn't exist. It didn't exist when the parts were made, so I'd basically be starting over from scratch. Well, not necessarily, but and like, you know, same with challenge mode. Some of the parts probably work just fine. But personally, I would rather take the time to consider, like, properly consider the design of what would I do to mod survival mode, instead of just, like, throw in what I made for creative mode. So some of the stuff that you know in the mod pack might change because of the survival mode context. It might be different parts entirely, who knows? What am I doing with this? Putting it in here. But yeah, stuff like the nuke, I think that's pretty fun. What would the crafting recipe be for a nuke? There doesn't really exist anything like radioactive material in the game, right? Maybe you could, maybe we could create something like a farm bot's core. Not necessarily a battery, or like a radioactive battery type of thing that only exists in the big red farm bots. And then that would be part of the crafting material, along with chemicals and other batteries and stuff. To craft a bomb. why would you have to craft a bomb? I don't know. There needs to be more content for Scrap Mechanic, more interactables. Look, you're already starting with this. You're gonna get me ranting about the problems with Scrap Mechanic. There's a lot wrong with this game. Like, a lot wrong with this game. And, I'm not really thinking about starting to mod survival mode, because, like, there's really no point. There's really just no point to trying to do any of that. But the way that Axolot likes to do things, like, anything that you do now is basically going to be ruined and pointless when Chapter 2 releases. So then you're going to like have to start what, all over again when Chapter 2 releases? Then what, is there going to be a Chapter 3? Is there going to be a Chapter 4? Wow, how many chapters are there going to be? Like, it's just, you know, it's a really annoying back and forth to try to do something nice for the game only to have it ruined by Axolot. So there's just no point. There might be a point if, I mean, that's why I was saying in earlier streams, like, I'm basically, the only thing that I'm still considering is to do the Scrap Mechanic Mods website. Which I think, I already started working on it again a little bit. But that's mostly superfluous stuff. Like making sure that the new version's gonna be dark mode. Like websites should be. Durf, Fant updates his mod within hours of every time Axolot updates, so it's not that hard. I don't think people understand the okay. Fant also pushes so many updates to the Scrap Mechanic Mods website to the point where he broke the website. So, like, Fant can still use the website, but he just has to create a new listing for his mod. Because, the guy doesn't know how to update mods. We obviously, okay, look, I haven't even actually properly looked at Fant's mod, so I don't know what's even in it. I just know that he updates his mod a lot. And that's a very different philosophy than the way that I like to do things, because it's inconvenient for players. Like, okay, you know how I said that Dr. Pixel Play's Sticky Wheels mod is basically playing up on the hype of Sticky Wheels coming up in Chapter 2? So, like, that, for example, is probably bad for players of Scrap Mechanic. Probably not that good for mod makers of Scrap Mechanic, but it's probably a good thing for a YouTube video. So, like, there's a difference between, you know, doing something that just, like, hypes up for, you know, for your YouTube channel, but I would say that's not what a real mod maker would do. Although, since then, I think he's made other mods that are more towards what a real mod maker would do. Now for Fant mod, like I can't actually speak towards any of that because like I haven't seen what his mod is. But the thing that I was talking about for convenience for players, or like good for players or good for mod makers or whatever, because I was working on like the mod pack for so long, I came to realize that you can't push like updates to your mod every day, because there's going to be a lot of players that can't keep up with that, and they're going to be stuck on like an old version or something like that. Especially if like all that you're doing is just like a little tweak here and there. It's much better for you as a mod maker to just do all those little tweaks over a series of like a few weeks or whatever, and then you know, maybe once a month push an update. Once a month is still very frequent though. So just to put it in perspective, out of all of the mods that are on the Scrap Mechanic Mods website, most of them, like over 98% of them, don't have more than 10 updates. There's a few of them that do, just because they've been on there for a while, or just because they needed to update because of the game updates. But, like a large portion of the mods just never update. Fant's mod is well over 200 updates. It's absurdly much more than any other mod has ever needed to update. So, like, I think, look, maybe he's also doing that for, like, YouTube content, too. I don't know. But it just doesn't seem like it's a good thing to do for the people that have to use the mod. To, like, constantly have to... Is there an update today? Is there an update today? Like, it's just a little bit weird. To, you know, you should be making things a little bit more convenient for players. But that's also what I want, That's also what I want the Scrap Mechanic Mods website to, like, do. I want to actually help mod makers like Fant to be able to provide his content in that way as well. Because, like, I'm also the person that has to pay for the hosting of that website. So, every time that he updates his mod, he's uploading an entire pack of his mod all at once. Even the parts of his mod that did not update. When instead, he could be doing it much more efficiently and just uploading just the changes, the smaller part that is being uploaded. And that saves on hosting space, and I would be able to do much more for every mod maker if mod makers did it that way. Just in general, like, there's so many improvements that could be made if things were, like, properly designed. What am I doing? Chest. I was only able to make 2 chests. Alright, and I have pumps there. I have piston. Where'd the other piston go? I thought I had 2 pistons. Or that was my 3rd piston, I don't know. They should hire Durf? I'm pretty sure Axolot is, like, extremely childish and desperately, like, offended at anything that I've ever said about the game. Like, oh, how dare the game not be absolutely perfect? Because I made it. Blah, 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 blah. So, like, because of that, I'm pretty confident they never want to work with me. Ever, 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 ever. Even if I promised them that they could be making a much better game, that I could definitely help them out, not even an option. Not even an option, because I've insulted them. And this was long before I ever actually said anything. Because this insult actually comes from me having modded the game. The fact that I can even, the fact that I think that I could mod somebody's game somehow is extremely insulting to Axolot, so they're definitely not interested. I think I can do it like this. Yeah, way out here. As long as, that's too close to the bots, though. I think it'll fit. But I need to put 3 pistons on this. This, yeah, I think it's fine. I think it'll still fit. Put away my stack of bergs. Oh, I need another block on that. Actually, yeah, I could just do it like this. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That'll barely fit, I think. Whew. Barely fits. And hopefully it doesn't sag down too much. Okay. Logic gates. Okay, yeah. The thing that I was missing, I need a sensor. Whoa, Durf, that's a pretty odd title you have there for the stream. Oh, well, I mean, we're talking about vacuum pumps for the farm. You gotta suck up the crops, you gotta blow out the seed. Where is sensor? Sensor? There we go. And maybe, I don't think I really need to upgrade the sensor, do I? Yeah, 4 should be more than enough. What I do need is timer and more logic gates. Or just a controller? I have no idea how I'm going to build this. But let's go ahead and create a couple of logic gates. So I'm completely out of glue now. Durf, why did you choose Durf as your name? I didn't. Names are given to you. Choosing your name is cringe. Most people that choose their name are like, I don't know. I was like that 6-year-old that names himself Penis. Like, my name, or you know, I don't know. I just think it's a little bit weird how people try to name themselves. So those logic gates will be there. Now, it's 4 4 blocks in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that should be good enough to detect that. Right? That's what I'm testing right now. It's like, what heights do I put this sensor at? What's the block height for a crop, fully grown crop? This is the 4th block off the ground. Hey Squashy, I see your messages are getting held back by YouTube anti-spam or whatever. Maybe stop swearing so much or typing in caps. Hello, it's Gamer for Life, ET Gamer. Half bot. Hey Durf, is fish cool? Yes or no? I mean, I don't know. It depends on what fish you're talking about. Some fish are pretty lame. Other fish, they're pretty cool. For example, a fish stuck in a frozen lake. That's really, really cool. As a matter of fact, that'd probably be cold. Or if you could use a nuclear bomb to farm forests worth of wood. True, very true. Or if you are as bad with vanilla logic as I am with number logic. Maybe. I don't see how you could be bad with number logic, to be honest. I also don't see how I'm bad with vanilla logic. Just because I'm not spending my time trying to create such massive creations with vanilla logic, I think that doesn't make me bad. I'm just waiting to see if this sensor activates when the crop is fully grown, because if that's the case, then all I gotta do is just start the sequence. Oh, maybe it's not so good, actually. Or maybe I need to... Yeah. Especially if I do the planting thing. They should start planting from this end of the farm. And this would be the last row of crops. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's fine the way that I built it. I also don't like how there's, like... I've never liked it, how there's people that constantly fight between, oh, vanilla logic versus number logic. It's a war. Like, I think that's ridiculous. And I think that's just because of the developers' fanboys that, like, again, they just feel insulted about the design of a mod. Like, modification to a perfect game? How dare you? And so, like, I just think that's all ridiculous. I think all of that is terrible for the game. Of course, if you're passionate about creating logical creations, then enjoy yourself. Like, embrace that passion. You like to do that? Do that. Like, I don't understand why the game's not big enough for the both of us type of thing. Right? Like, the exact same thing can be said about logical players too, right? Because there's definitely... Remember back in the day when the only thing that you could do is mechanical versions of logic gates? Where you had to use bearings and controllers and like sensors and stuff to do your logical functions. Like if the bearing turns this way and activates this sensor, it's an AND gate. It's so ridiculous. So like that, you can make the exact same argument about logic players versus mechanical players. Or that how some people, like, for example, some people might get angry that I don't have a paint gun in my inventory. But, like, that's part of the creative community where, like, pixel arts could also be another faction, so to speak. And there's no reason for people to be going to war with each other. If you enjoy the game, you enjoy the game. Enjoy the game how you want to enjoy it. Don't be such a stinky poo-poo. Just because you enjoy it one way. Alright, looks like we're good to go. So... Okay, so... 5 minutes until the next raid too. So when this thing is on, when dish ding on, we want a timer. And a logic gate, I think. Maybe I do gotta figure out my, well, maybe it's actually not that, no, I don't even need this, do I? Right? I just need to set these pistons. I don't know how fast I can do it, though. I think it'll work just fine, actually. The suckage is pretty fast. Right? That's already taking care of the first row. No prob. No prob, Bob. This last piston might be the one that's extending too far. But we'll see. Yep, that takes care of all the crops, so it's not too fast. And then, oh, it sags down quite a bit. Uh-oh. Let's do maybe 5 blocks. Because then as soon as I connect this sensor... Well, oh, that's the 5 blocks, okay. So 6 blocks. There we go. 6 blocks is all that needs to go. So I did that one by one. I still don't know if it's actually too fast or not. Because when it activates on its own, all the pistons are going to go off all at once, so that's going to be like 3 times the speed. But it should be fine. The suckage goes pretty fast when they cover like a 3x3 area each. It should be fine. Anyway, on the topic of like number logic versus vanilla logic or whatever, I think like the entire reason why I designed it in the first place was to just get more players into logic of the game. Because like, you know, somebody that, you know, as you might be, or anyone else, I don't know, there's definitely, you understand what I mean, there's like definitely a faction of logic players in Scrap Mechanic, and you've definitely seen it before where they're like kind of very pretentious people. Not all of them, but like there's definitely a huge portion of them that think that they're like godlike in the Scrap Mechanic community or something like that. And it's just because they have a passion for logic, when other players play Scrap Mechanic for a completely different reason. And so then they'll like look down on other players and weird stuff. Anyway. That's because they already have an interest in putting together little logic gates and stuff like that, which probably came from Minecraft in the first place. Right? So like, that's just the type of person that has an interest in that. The reason why I designed number logic was to get away from these basic and inverted functions. Because there's a lot of people that aren't that type of person that, like, oh, how do you put together an AND gate and OR gates? Like, how do you put a bunch of these together to actually do a complex thing? I don't know, I'm never gonna figure it out, I just don't care. And, you know, that's perfectly acceptable. Because there's actually a lot of people like that, like, they're not gonna deal with that. So, number logic was designed with stuff that they already have, like numbers and basic mathematical functions that they use in school, elementary school and high school. Not even that complex stuff. But then, you know, if you consider for something like this, you already have, it's not even like an interest-based thing, it's more of just like a tool that you already know how to use it. So, if I was, you know, maybe when I actually get around to designing number logic stuff for survival mode, there will probably be some kind of, like, inventory manager stuff that I'll get into, like being able to count how many crops or seeds you have or whatever. So then you can easily wire together, oh, when there's Like you already know the math block has like a comparison function where you can compare one number to another, and then it'll output 1 or 0. So if the number of tomatoes is greater than 16, do a thing. You know, that's like, that was all to get all of that uninterested group of players into logic and scrap mechanic. So that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of the vanilla logic people tend to be extremely pretentious about, like, whenever you see people fighting vanilla versus number logic, it's just because they feel so self-important because of their personal interest. It's really, really just cringe. How did that Topot not get crushed? Topot? Topot? That Toadbot. Oh my god, that Toadbot, you better not destroy my resource collector. There we go. Okay. Okay. Circuit boards, component kit. Somebody got stuck in the corner. And now I have some scrap metal. What's this? Circuit board, I'll take. Yeah, I'm definitely suspicious of some of the people that argue that anyway, because, like, it seems very similar to Axolot games themselves. Like, that's why I've said, like, it also seems like this game is being developed for them and not for the players. And, it's weird that they don't have their own Discord, and it probably is because they're posing as fans of their own game in their own communities. So they don't want to show themselves in an official capacity. Instead, they want to go incognito and pretend to be ordinary people in Discord type of thing. But it's like that's sort of like the vibe that I get from people that are arguing like vanilla, because like number logic is basically invading the vanilla design type of thing. They'll probably see it as like an infection to their perfect game. Oh gosh. What if the plant sensor detects fully grows before the other ones do? It won't. It won't do that. Let me show you why. Oh, I'm a little bit late on that, but whatever. What happened to all the seeds that I had? Did I go put it away? Eh? Oh no, they're in here. Duh. Get rid of this stuff. And we'll plant some more tomatoes and beans. So this, like, I understand your question. Let's pick up that block. But this is the way that the rig is going to be planting stuff. It's going to be from this end to that end. So this is going to be the stuff that grows first. Yeah, assuming there's not any, like, funky jank happening because of the water constantly splashing. That should be the last one that grows. Or by the time this row grows, it should... I mean, I think. It's not really that big of a deal, to be honest. Even if it doesn't pick up everything, it'll do the stuff... Yeah, it'll just pick up all the plants... And the stuff that's left behind will just stay there until the next time. The point was just to never have to worry about it. Let it be automated. It's not that big of a deal. bit like one plant or whatever missing is not that big of a deal. Hello, Beast123. How did I sleep? It was a nice, like, 14-hour sleep. Very nice. Durf, I love how mod-phobic the people in the scrap community go, ew, mod bad. And when you go to their profile, you find posts of them using the Wings mod. Yeah. The Wings mod is a whole other controversy just on its own. Because of the wings in the mod pack. Using number logic to angle the flaps and stuff like that. It's really the same thing. Just like, you know... Same poop, different pile. Because, you know, the person that, first, there's actually multiple controversies with the Wings mod, but it just comes down to the same thing. Because, like, the person that designed that, in their head, they envision this wing parts that people have to build with. And they're, you know, they somehow have this narrative, like, they imagine all the players in Scrap Mechanic being, the same way that they are, and they're just like, okay, so players are gonna build with these wings, and they're gonna do this, and they're gonna do that. And, yeah, so then when you look at the mod pack, having number logic wings, it's, you know, it's different than putting wing blocks on a bearing and using controllers or steering bearings or something else like that to control the wings. So there's, you know, the person that originally made the wing mod definitely does not like that. They definitely don't like that. And there's a whole controversy just around, brr, but my design. But like it just all comes down to the same thing. Like some people are so stuck up that they don't realize that you're not doing it for you, you're doing it for players. And that's always going to be an issue with the modding community in Scrap Mechanic. And there's no sense of, like, I don't know, professionalism? Like, a lot of mod makers don't actually care about you as a player. They're doing it for themselves. Alright, more metal. I don't think I need these component kits with me. More metal. Alright, now we definitely need to go get clams. Hey Durf, did you manage to fix your sleep schedule? I certainly did, by staying up all night last time. And then sleeping for 14 hours straight. If you call that fixed. Maybe. Maybe it's fixed, I don't know. You gotta wait a couple days, you know? Oh, and oil. I do need some oil. Clams and oil. Oily clams. Hey, Rayto. Good to see ya. The other controversy with the Wings mod is that originally, like, he was the person that did it, Das Etwas, originally just wanted to be a part of the mod pack team, the team of contributors contributing to the mod pack. So like, the Wings were eventually, like, not initially, but like there was a point where they were going to be like merged with the mod pack. Not really. It didn't really matter if they were or not, but like, the point of working together was to make use of everyone's talents to make the best mod, which again is for players. So we spent a little bit of time to basically expand on the original idea. And that's where Lord Payne was actually starting to work on models for wings. He was a 3D model maker for the mod pack. And yeah, we took Das Etwas into the team and said like, okay, so we're gonna be doing these things with wings. Which the long story short, we basically came up with the idea of modular wings. So like small parts to build a larger wing together with, right? And Das Etwas basically came in, saw the models that were being made, and he's like, oh, cool idea, and then just left the mod pack team, and then went and recreated that all himself. So, kind of a dick move. Right, like, you would, basically the Wings mod wouldn't be what it is today if it literally wasn't for something that he never would have came up with in the first place. But that seems to be like a trend in the scrap mechanic modding community. Like, I see so many things that people are... It just seems like they're desperate at this point. Like, desperately watching for anything that I say in my streams. And they're like, there it is! We're gonna do that! Which I guess is a good thing, because, like, I don't have to do it myself. Much less work for me. But the problem with that is they basically don't understand the idea behind a lot of the things that I say. So they just end up like ruining it. It's like it's pointless. It's pointless for them to even do it. Durf, are you like me who can't wake up early, so I'll just stay up all night to catch a morning event? Yeah, something like that. I was like waking up at 4 p.m. type of thing, so... And then like going to bed at like 8 a.m. So I was just, if I'm going to bed at 8 a.m., the sun's rising, the sun's are like already out at that point. I just said like, you know what, I'll just stay up. Oh, I still got plenty of time to collect more oil and clams. We'll just go this way and do it. Wing mod died at first after you added them to the mod pack. The Wings mod took off after they stole your idea. Yes and no. Like, so you gotta understand the big controversy, like, about the idea being stolen is not just the idea, but that the point, like, the entire philosophy, like I said, they're doing it for themselves. They're not doing it for the player. So the entire philosophy behind the mod pack and having a bunch of people contribute to a mod idea is to make use of the best talents so that the end product is the best that it can be. Players get the best. That's literally always been the focus. So then, think about like Lord Payne, who put in hours of work to create models that you guys never saw. You never see those models because there's no point now in like doing the exact same thing. And that's just because of the guy Das Etwas, like rushing to go do, cause like it's weird, it's so weird to see somebody rush to go do an idea that they didn't come up with, cause it only adds validity to the thought that they could never do it themselves, right? They wouldn't rush to copy something else if they didn't see the value in it. So it's literally because he could not do it himself that he rushes to copy it. Like, you don't steal somebody else's stuff unless you know for a fact that you that there's value in that, right? You wouldn't do that to something that's useless. So anyway, you ended up actually getting a worse product because I mean, no offense to the people that are fans of the Wings mod, but like, those are worse models that you're playing with, and you're basically forced to play with because the owner of that mod is holding the idea hostage, pretty much. saying all players must play with my 3D models, blah 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 blah. Right? So that's why I say they're doing it for themselves. They're not doing it for the player. And like, I don't know, I'm at least, like, because I can make 3D models myself, and I've definitely done that for a lot of the parts in the mod pack, but like, I'm also smart enough to admit that there's much more talented people in that. Like, I'm not a 3D model maker. Just because I can do it doesn't mean that I should. I mean, I can make mac and cheese, doesn't mean I'm a chef. I can cook food, doesn't mean I should. Doesn't mean I, you know, say like, oh, you gotta pay me, you know, hundreds of dollars a week to cook in your kitchen. Like, that would just be stupid of me. There's definitely much more talented people for those skills. So, in the same regard, my skill is more of the designer, the director. Like, I was the person that actually came up with all these ideas to put together in a mod pack to put together a team of talented people to actually bring you the ideas. I mean, I could make all of the ideas myself, but you're gonna get a much lower quality model. Just a lower quality product overall. And so then that's where a lot of the controversy comes from, is because I think a lot of these people, you know, see the reason why people steal stuff is because they see the value in it, right? So I'm confident that what I'm saying is also angering some of the people that might be listening in on this, because they see themselves as the kind of do-it-all type of person. I can make models, I can come up with all the same ideas that Durf comes up with, it's just coming up with an idea, blah. But like, they don't understand why. They don't understand why I come up with all of the ideas that people love. They don't understand what the talent actually is, what the skill being practiced actually is. They just think like, oh, it's just, you know, it's just some ideas people like, or they, you know, throw their hands up in the air and just like, oh, it's just because of his YouTube channel, blah, blah, blah. And I definitely try to explain to them, like, no, I don't even need to promote my mods. The mod promotes itself just because of how fun it is to play with. People end up playing with it, and they tell their friends, like, hey, look at this fun mod that I'm playing with. It promotes itself just because of how good it is. Every stream, Durf just comes up with something to complain about, lol. No, I refuse to agree with that. I blame chat every time, because, like, you guys say something that prompts up that as a response. It's chat's fault. It's your fault. But really, if you guys... What is this? Is there not something here? Is it just bubbles? But really, if you guys, like, understood a lot of the issues, then, like... I don't know, maybe you guys would, Why are there bubbles here? Oh, a crate. I don't know. I understand that you guys are probably mostly players. So, like, you definitely don't have the perspective of a mod maker. In the same way that, you know, sometimes you just watch YouTube videos because you're bored and you want to occupy yourself. You don't have the perspective of the person that created that video. Like, there's a huge difference between being entertained and being entertaining. In the same way, there's a huge difference between playing with a mod and creating a mod. And I've definitely tried to have conversations with other mod makers about, like, what that exactly is, but it's all the same thing. It's literally all the same thing. Same with the vanilla logic versus number logic arguments. Like, some people are just completely close-minded and they don't even want to hear what it is because they think they already know. Pretty much. Thirsty? Drink a burger. To be fair, Durf, if you were Canadian, Canadians love to bitch and moan. Yeah. But that's mostly because we have to deal with winter. All the Americans in the chat and Europeans, they don't have to deal with a Canadian winter. That's why I love the mod pack and the MJM mod, because they were both made for the average player and not always the creator. There's actually very little, so... I mean, that's sort of the reason why I waited when scripting first came out. When scripting was first available for Scrap Mechanic, there was a bunch of mods that were made and put onto the workshop, and I just sat there and I waited. And you might be able to go back into the workshop and see the times that those mods were released on the workshop. And then you'll notice that the update for the mod pack that was that added number logic stuff was much later. I specifically waited because I wanted people to see that there's a difference between how you design parts for yourself or for players, or like there's just a huge difference between how some mod makers do it and other ones don't. Where am I going to be putting this stuff? Do I have any space anymore? Don't tell me I gotta use up another chest just for glue clams. And oil. Oh my god, I do. Just keep on making that. The farm might actually be done already. Now that I'm thinking about it, the farm... It might still take a while, actually. But, like, I definitely know that some of the things that I'm saying is gonna be angering someone somewhere if they're listening on this. Because, it goes down to the same feeling of, like, pretentiousness. Like, they definitely see the things that I'm saying as, like, self-important. Or, like, I'm somehow thinking that I'm the greatest mod maker in Scrap Mechanic or something like that. And like, I definitely don't think that. I mean, for what it's worth, I definitely don't think that. But, like, there's people's insecurities are going to work against them, because, like, they might want to be the greatest mod maker in Scrap Mechanic for whatever reason. I don't even think that's a good thing to be. But because of that internal feeling of, what is it, inferiority complex, small PP syndrome, right? That's where a lot of the hate is going to come from. And so then, like, if I try to even give them advice, like, you can be a better mod maker if you just look at it a different way, they're not even going to listen to me because they've already decided that they hate me. Yeah, just kind of a sad situation with modding in Scrap Mechanic. So anyway, that's that's why I was. I'm actually starting up again some of the work on the new version of the Scrap Mechanic Mods website. I actually already started it. It's not. It's very minimal stuff though. Nothing that anybody can see yet. But the reason why I made it in the first place was to create an automated system that sort of deals with these problems, so that there isn't an opportunity for people to, you know, for mod makers to screw each other over, to steal people's stuff. And as an automated system, it deals with a lot of problems. And in the same way that, I described that, like, people, you know, rush to steal somebody's ideas, and because they see the value in the idea and they try to do it first themselves, but, like, they end up getting it wrong. They end up not doing the actual idea. They end up doing what they assumed based on the small phrase that they heard somebody say. I definitely see that already with how some people are treating how I've talked about the website. But I've definitely tried to explain it before as well, that the best way to design something is creating a system. Is it already done? The raid is already done. Oh, there we go. The crops are going to be finishing. Check this out. Check this out. So yeah, the last row is going to be the ones that that grow last. Duh. On the left. But we'll see when the sensor activates. The first row already got sucked up, just because they're close enough to the pumps. But we want to go and make sure everything gets sucked up. Oh! One more. But yeah, the best way to design something is a system, and then the things that you actually want are a byproduct of that system. So I've talked about... Oh, okay, there we go. That was way too fast, because he didn't get everything. That's way too fast. I thought it was going to be too fast, and it was. These darn toad bot heads, man. Get out of my garden. Oops. Get my hammer out. Can't despawn any faster? Toad bot heads are trash. So, something that I've said, because, like, you guys need to understand, this is actually kind of funny to me, and, like, again, it's exactly what I'm saying, how somebody, like, rushes to try to create an idea that I've mentioned on my stream, thinking that they're, you know, striking gold on stealing my idea, but they end up getting it wrong. So, something I've said on my live streams was that the website's going to be a database of all the parts, and so it will be a good thing for players that upload blueprints to the website, since it can cross-reference the database of all the parts, and you don't even need to question what mods are used in the blueprint. And then I think it was yesterday that somebody linked in my Discord another website that's literally trying to do the exact same thing, where you can upload a blueprint, and it will tell you which mods were used in the blueprint. Except that they don't understand from a design perspective that's actually very different, and you're still asking the players to do work, when my website is an automated system that tells you that automatically, and you don't even have to ask the question, like, tell me which mods are used in this blueprint. So the person that did that basically wasted their time, because... it's the exact same thing. In their head, they have this weird narrative about how they struck gold, and somehow a bunch of players are going to be rushing to use that website, when, like, not at all. Not at all, because you're still asking people to do work. Let's go get the rest of those crops. And I'm, like, officially out of space. Yeah, I need 3 more chests for the planting of the farm, but I still need more chests for my actual shop. So, like I was saying, the website will host content made for Scrap Mechanic. So there's going to be mods on there, but, like, the design of the database is going to be very different, and it takes a lot of work to actually put it together. And blueprints will be hosted on there for anyone to use, or whatever. Where the heck? Circuit board go in. Yeah. You guys, start making veggie burgers. And pizza burgers? Yeah, pizza burg me up. wait, do I have metal? I ran out of metal. I should have checked the chests for metal. Let's go do that. Just get another chest with veggie burgers in, and you'll have more than Con and Cosmo did. Oh, I already had that. My first survival world had a crazy amount of everything. I've definitely broken this game before with how much stuff I've had. So yeah, the website. I keep on getting distracted. I'm not even sure if I already said it or not, but just because of the databases and like I know for a fact that there's a lot of people that's tried to make websites for Scrap Mechanic like I did, but like they don't know anything about web development. So they don't even understand the work that's going on behind the scenes that people don't actually see. In the same way that a lot of the mod pack contributors or other mod makers that had controversy with the mod pack or whatever, they don't understand the job that's being done for designing stuff for players. Because they just see it as like, oh, this person's idea versus my idea and the way that I want to do things, right? Like it's a very self-centered way of looking at the same problem. All right, we'll take a chest and stick it here. Yeah, I think it'll be fine for now. Actually, just put away the seeds for now. We'll figure it out later. Seeds. I think this is fine too, actually. I don't need to use another chest for this, for my food yet. Maybe I do. Maybe I'll get like an input-output chest, actually. So one chest for supplies, another chest for the yummy burgers. Why aren't you making another burger? But yeah, the main difference between the thing that was shown to me yesterday or whatever and the website that I'm making is that it's automated, right? The entire point. That was the point of why I brought this up in the first place, was when you design a system, you want the byproducts of that system to actually do what you want, instead of just doing the thing, instead of coding the thing like one by one, piece by piece. That ends up being pretty terrible. And so then that's why the Scrap Mechanic Mods website does a heck of a lot more than what any of these haters or copycats or whatever are seeing it as. Like, they're not going to even come close to the same thing. Because they're doing all of the individual stuff that was mentioned. Very briefly, mind you. Like, I'm not even saying the whole idea. Just because I said in a past live stream that, you know, players won't have to question which mods are used in a blueprint. So when somebody goes and makes, like, this tool that you can upload a blueprints tool to, and then it'll tell you which mods were used, that's not the same thing as players not having to worry about it, right? Players still have to... This all started because the Steam Workshop, when you upload a blueprint, you have to list which mods were used in the blueprint. That's work for the player to do. So the entire point is to eliminate all of those extra steps, all those extra hoops that a player has to jump through. Creating a website for people to upload their blueprints to, just to check which mods were used, is still a hoop to jump through. That's why I'm saying that tool literally does nothing to improve the situation. Even though in their mind they think they did the thing, they didn't do the thing. Alright, so all this is for burgers, nothing but burgers, and this is just supplies. And then there's... Hold on a second, what the heck's going on with my mouse? Some cat hair. supplies, supplies. Supplies! Happy birthday! Yeah, this is all... Well, I mean, might as well put in my... More seeds. No, no, no. This is where I had the orange. There we go. Okay. What else do I have here? Potatoes, potatoes. That's in part of the supplies. Yeah, it's been a long time since I had to grow potatoes. Durf, when is the next logic video? I don't know. Durf, I don't understand why bots drop circuit boards and component kits as loose items, but tote heads as loose bodies? What? Tote bot heads are trash, man. They just litter your world. There's another chest for me. I don't know why I ever put it away, to be honest. I will need more pistons and more chest. There's more chest. There's more chest. Okay. Two more chests for that, which needs metal. Metal? Looks like I will be able to afford just one more. Shoot, I need more metal. Hello, Gavin. How's it going? Came for sussy title. Hello, Evan. Yeah. We're doing a lot of sucking so far, but not enough blowing. The only people who can do the thing is all the people behind Modpack and Fansmod, basically the two most in-depth mods. Yeah, you know, I would argue against, I would say that's not exactly accurate, because there's controversy with the mod pack. There's the people that, the mod pack continuation that you see on the workshop is some of the contributors to the mod pack that basically re-uploaded the mod pack without permission. They're basically trying to steal the mod. And so since that happened, the mod pack development just stopped dead. They didn't actually... It's called mod pack continuation, but it's not continuing. They actually killed the mod pack at that point. And it's all for the same reasons, because if you've never heard it before, it's basically the script writers, the people that came onto the team to actually write scripts for the mod pack ideas. The ideas were not theirs. They never would have created the scripts if I literally didn't tell them which scripts to write. They basically thought to themselves, oh, because I wrote the script, now the entire mod pack is mine. And that's complete BS. Right? Like, they don't own the entire mod just because they wrote a script. But that's the way that they think. That's the way that they did it. So they re-uploaded the mod pack under the guise that it's like now open source and on GitHub and anyone can contribute to the mod, which contradicts the idea that they own anything in the mod pack. So it's not theirs to do that with. They can't do that. You can't go onto the Steam Workshop, take somebody's mod and then re-upload it saying like, oh, now it's open source. I did a good thing. It's not. It's just complete garbage. And believe it or not, even Axolot Games is involved in that. So Axolot Games is a part of some of the most controversial stuff in the modding community. Okay, so I can make one more chest, but I need more metal. I could just... There you go. Now I got another chest. Give me chest. Give me chest. I also need pistons. Whoops. I'm doing things a little bit too early and out of order. If anyone owns the mod pack, it's you because you came up with a lot of the ideas. Yeah, well, okay, so to be fair, that's why I started making the Scrap Mechanic Mods website. There's a lot of reasons why I made the website. I'm making the website, and the thing that I'm doing with the design of the website is very similar to how... It's very similar to the number logic and Scrap Mechanic being, like, giving you infinite possibilities. The goal are byproducts of the overall system that I have to design. I know I'm probably repeating myself or sounding like I am, but that's the way that it is. 10. I need more metal too. Cool. That'll give me enough pistons, I think. Yes. And then I also need to take those component kits. It doesn't already take the materials that are for the stuff that are in the queue, right? If I take out... Where are those component kits anyway? But yeah, so like the mod pack is a combination of a bunch of stuff made by a lot of different people, especially originally before there was any scripting in the game. A lot of it was just putting together mods from several people. Because you need to understand that before the Steam Workshop existed, things were more convenient for the player to be in a single pack, a single mod to download, and not have to worry about, oh, how do I combine multiple mods together, because they conflict with each other. Before the Steam Workshop, you couldn't actually load in 2 separate packs of mods. And so then that's why the mod pack ended up being very popular, was because I was the guy that came up with, okay, let's do a single pack for, you know, that everybody wants. Let's take those component kits. We're gonna use them on pistons that I get. I'm probably low on component kits now, though. I don't need... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't need 3 level 5 pistons. I might be able to get away with 3 level 4 pistons. Oh, they use 2 per upgrade level. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm just low on pistons then. We gotta go for another component kit run at some point. Alright, so I have all the stuff that I need for seeds. I could just use vacuum tubes instead of using 5 chests, but I'm just gonna use 5 chests. Whatever. Put that all in there. Put the seeds in here. Because I don't... Actually, no, let's take them out and plant some more. Actually, no, put them in. Because I'm gonna be planting carrots. Yeah, take these extra carrot seeds. Is that enough? Doesn't matter, I'll just plant the extra with tomatoes. So yeah, there's a lot of potential for controversy because of how the mod pack started and how it's using content from a lot of different people. But that's sort of the point of designing the websites, to be a database of individual parts. So then mod makers will be responsible for their individual parts again, all over again. They don't have to worry about us, you know, somebody else, quote unquote, owning their stuff, right? And then it would be up to the players to create a set of parts. So let's not call it a mod pack anymore, let's call it sets of parts, because that's exactly what it is. You just you design your set of parts, how you play the game. And I know that there's a lot of people that don't understand the difference between that, and there's definitely just going to be mod makers that argue, like, you didn't actually do anything, Durf, you're just renaming what mod packs are. And, you know, to those people, maybe you just have to wait and see the difference. Like, when you see it, then you'll see the difference. Durf sounds like a grandpa telling the same stories hundreds of times. You guys are asking about it every stream, but to be fair, it's a different person usually asking it. Like you, Harish Kesh, you might have been here for every single one of these streams, but it's not the same people every stream, as far as I can tell, anyway. Different people show up for different kinds of streams. And the people today are like, oh, sucking and blowing? I'm gonna watch that stream. Actually, let's take that out of there. The water that I have is kind of useless. Can I put it anywhere? I still have too much water. What? Anyway, you know, overall, I just think it's actually kind of funny and complimenting in a way just how much I've been able to influence the scrap mechanic community in several different ways. Even if it is just a bunch of haters trying to rush to steal ideas or something like that, they wouldn't be doing any of the things that they're doing if they didn't take the ideas literally from me. So I can say something in today's stream, and maybe within a month, you know, something new that's like a new idea in today's stream, and maybe within a month they'll probably, you know, have rushed to copy it in some way, because I don't know, like they somehow think that it's weird to try to describe. It's very weird to try to describe how, because like from my perspective, it seems like they think that they can do something that they can't, or that it's like just the idea itself. And I'm not. I know that I'm like probably sounding like that grandpa that's saying the same story 100 times, but like I don't explain the full idea in my live streams. My live streams are not supposed to be about constantly complaining about this or you know, saying my ideas. I don't give the full thing away. And it's specifically because I know that the scrap mechanic modding community is extremely toxic like that, and they rush to steal things. So like, I'm not a dingus in that regard. I never actually give away the full idea. Okay, raid. 18 seconds, let's go. And sun shakes. Yeah, I think I have to go for another component kit run or something. Oh, you know what? One thing that I didn't say that I actually wanted to say was, I mean, you heard me say that I started working on the website again. There we go, crush those toad bots. Toad bot, just get crushed. What's the matter with you? Are you attacking my pistons? Gosh darn it, I knew something was up with that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change that a little bit. Hopefully Metal 2 isn't that heavy. You know, I already forgot what it was that I was gonna say. Yeah, something about that. I already started working on the website. That's not really the point, though, that I was getting at. I don't remember. Maybe if I read chat again. Some people could complain that that mod pack has copied ideas, but a lot of it is improved, and it's mainly mod pack devs' ideas. I don't. I would say that a lot of the mod pack ideas, like if you're just talking about ideas and who came up with it, then it's a lot of other people's ideas when we're talking about pre-scripting. Before scripting existed, there was a lot of people that were contributing ideas to the mod pack. After scripting was involved, it was pretty much just me. And that's pretty much it. When it comes to, especially if you want to say copied, I think it's very strange to say that in the context, like in the greater context of modding scrap mechanic, because there are some ideas that are a little bit too obvious. So it's weird that some people never come up with the idea. For example, a wing block and aerodynamic stuff, I think is like one of those very obvious ideas, and I think it's silly that to say that that something like that is copied when it could literally happen coincidentally that several mod makers come up with the idea. So there's a big difference between like copying or improving an idea or just like just so happen to come up with the same idea type of thing. So I think before scripting was added to the game, there was a lot of like actual contribution of ideas. After scripting was added to the game, it was very different. Very, very different. And I would say the other way around, that it's not so like the thing with the wings mod, for example, so that was one of those things that a mod maker like rushed to do one of those very obvious ideas, and it's because of this atmosphere that you somehow own the entire idea of aerodynamics, right? So the person that rushes to make it first somehow is going to be known for wings in the entire game, but that's silly. That's not the way that it is, and that's the entire point that of me approaching them in the first place. Like, to show them, okay, let's properly design wings. You're still going to be the person that is responsible for wings, but, like, be a part of the mod pack team, and let's do it properly. And that's where a lot of the controversy came from, where he joins just to take the idea of, like, modular wings, and also the argument that, nope, nobody can contribute to my mod, because it's mine. So all of the work that Lord Payne put into creating 3D models for better wings, for modular wings, has gone to waste, and you're basically stuck with very cheap models made by somebody who also tried to write scripts, who also tried to design stuff. There's a, you ever hear the saying, jack of all trades, master of none? That's what you get. You get a much lower product in the end, much lower quality product, because they're not the master of any of the stuff that they, try to rush to do. But this is all fueled by the idea that they're somehow going to be renowned for, like, oh my gosh, Das Etwas, you're amazing for all the wings that you did. And, like nobody else is allowed to do wings? That's silly. That's just it's a terrible way to have a modding community, so I understand what you're saying about copying ideas or trying to improve ideas or something like that, but like you shouldn't phrase it in the way that encourages that type of thing, that type of thinking in mod makers. And it's definitely possible that it's more than possible that several mod makers come up with the same ideas, because some ideas are just that obvious to do. Was that broken or what? Oh, that's just the way that I built it. Okay. Okay, so I do have to fix some of this stuff. Make sure that bots can't break it. But anyway, there's like I am gonna be repeating myself over and over, but that's sort of the idea of creating a website, to like an automated system to handle a lot of the problems, and to more or less force people to understand the difference. Can I see the friction of some of these parts? Like, there is not going to be a copyright issue. There's not going to be other issues when the system is literally automated and it handles it for mod makers, right? It's not just about the convenience of automatically listing mods for players, but I'm designing the system to be fully automated for the sake of players and for the sake of mod makers. Not to mention, you can make money from stuff, right? Like, why would you bother making mods for the game and not get paid for it on the Steam Workshop when you can make content for the game and get paid for it, right? It's like a win-win. So a lot of the stuff that you hear, like people getting angry that I'm even making the website in the first place, or like rushing to do it themselves, it's just because they're angry that they're not the ones that are doing it. In the same way that people rush to try to own an idea for the entire game. Like, it's silly. I got a question. How long does it take from the start to get okay stuff? Let me answer your question and just say, it's probably not worth playing survival mode. It's probably really not worth it. And should I make a spud gun training course so I can get better with spud guns? Maybe. I did something like that. Like, if you look at on the workshop for challenge packs, one of the first challenge packs that I did was a sharpshooter challenge pack, which is just a basic idea that, you know, how you can train with spud guns. So maybe check it out. I do need to collect wood at some point. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I can get away with this. I don't know. Do these piles of dirt have collision? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe I'll just get away with this. Why can't I place the block? But this stuff should slide on the ground pretty nicely, I think. I guess I just can't build because of the crop. Yeah, I want to make sure that's out of the way though. There you go. Make sure the vacuum pumps can get that crop. Hopefully that works, sliding across. I don't think I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the pistons do. Durf, you're right, the idea is the seed, but it takes a farmer to make it real. Yeah, I mean, that's why I even bothered to gather talented people to work on my ideas. I think that's part of the big controversy with the mod pack continuation and people trying to take the mod pack for themselves, because, like, those people literally don't understand the value that the ideas even have. But they do understand the value those ideas have because they wouldn't steal it if they didn't see the value in them. It's kind of weird. It really doesn't make sense. I think that they think that they're somehow, like, maybe gonna get a YouTube channel out of it or something like that, or I don't know. That's why I say, like, it's like even Axolot Games, even the developers themselves are involved with the mod pack controversy. So, like, maybe it's just because they actually want the ideas for the vanilla game, but they don't want to, like, pay me in any way. They just want to take it for free. So I think that's where the whole thing with custom games is. They just want people to make their game for them and not have to do it themselves. When that's, like, completely the wrong way to do it. Not just for the obvious, like, moral implications, but, like, they're gonna end up making a much worse product than as if they just did the game properly. In my mind, the vanilla game could be much better than it currently is, and they don't need, like, a community of players to depend on. As a matter of fact, they would have a much bigger community of players creating much more content if the game itself was made better. But yeah, the whole thing with, like, the mod pack controversy, I give the analogy of, like, a house, right? Let's say you pay construction workers to build a house. The house would not exist. Literally, the house itself wouldn't exist if you didn't tell people to go and build that house. But then if the people that built that house move into the house and say, oh, we built it, it's our house. That's not... Like, you literally paid them to do a service, and then they just pretend that it's all of a sudden theirs. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way at all, and they literally committed a crime to even pretend like that was an okay thing to do. So that's the situation with the mod pack continuation, and it's weird to think that even the developers of the game are involved with that. Axolot Games really shows their true colors when they are actually involved with some disgusting things in their own game. All right, I think we're good to... Yeah, we're just gonna see if the crop collection works. Ah, ranting again. Oh, hey, did you just join the stream? Let me start my rant all over again. I'm well within my rights to rant, because, like, I got screwed over by the developers so many times in this game. Literally for no reason other than trying to make their game more fun to play with. And, like, all of the frustration could very easily be avoided if there's just a simple conversation. Like, I could just talk to Axolot about what they want. They don't want me to do something, they can just literally tell me. I've only tried to be cooperative with Axolot Games, and from my perspective, they've only tried to be jerks to their own community. It doesn't make any sense how things are so one-sided. But that's why I said much earlier in my rants that it seems like the reason why they don't have an official Discord is because they're not making the game for players, they're making the games for themselves. And so they're probably, you know, those weird type of people that you see in some online games that are, like, obsessive, and, like, you just imagine them to be, like, just, like, super cringe individuals. But like I said, that like they don't have an official Discord because they prefer to not have an official Discord and instead pretend to be like they're just the average player when they're really the developers in their own community, in their own games community. It's like as if they're after being worshipped by the players of their game, and they're trying to get to that by falsifying their status within their own game, and they have the advantage of being developers without anyone knowing that they're actually developers. So that's what I'm saying is most likely the reason why they just are not getting an official Discord. But I don't think that they understand that they would just have more respect by players just by being themselves, just by being Axolot Games in an official Scrap Mechanic Discord. Alright, let's see how the new pistons work. You guys ready to suck? Let's hope those net blocks also don't get caught up on anything. It should work just fine, I think. There we go. Automated farm collecting. Done. Done. Done skis. I'll take the seeds out. Okay, so now, do I have pistons and stuff? I have the pistons. Right, wait, we gotta go for a component kit run. 5 minutes for another raid, though. You know what? Fine, we'll wait for the raid. Yeah, we'll wait for the raid. Axolot Games tries to get money but ends up losing it. Yeah, that's the really confusing part, is that like they have the potential to have a game that literally blows up. Like in my mind, the game could be 100 times bigger, at least 100 times bigger, if they just did things a little bit differently. Not even drastically differently. It doesn't have to be that different. And to the person that asked, like, or suggested much earlier in the stream that they should just hire me, you know, that it sounds like an interesting concept. Like, I would actually love to be able to help them to create a game that actually blows up to that degree. We don't need any of this stuff. I might as well just put it away. But what I wouldn't love is to have to deal with those kinds of, like, the kind of people that ended up being such a huge pain already, right? Like, who wants to deal with that? No one. Not a single person actually wants to work for those kinds of people. Nobody on the planet wants to deal with that. Let's take all this stuff that shouldn't really be in here. I definitely need more chests, though, for storage. A button, okay, and a seat. Okay, the rest can all sort of be used for craft. I guess fuel we'll take out too. Alright, the rest is definitely used for crafting. Let's clean up and organize. Switch, vacuum tube, fuel, battery. I've not used any batteries. Potatoes, what are potatoes doing in there? There we go. So in here, oh yeah, and there's still a lot of seeds. Uh-oh. I don't have the space for all my junk. Wheel. Saw blade. But I will be, so I have the pistons that I need, I have the chests that I need, I have the vacuum tubes that vacuum pumps that I need. I just need some of the logic that I have with me right now to handle what the heck I'm doing. My god, I have a lot of junk. We'll put my fuel here for now. the batteries we'll put away. And the tanks we'll put away. Like, to give you an idea, the last conversation I had with Axolot's game director, he was literally childish and went out of his way to make up like, this is why I'm saying a lot of the problems with the scrap mechanic community and modding and the developers seem to be like they have this weird ideas in their head. I don't know how they make up these imaginary narratives. But, I don't know. Like, it doesn't make them feel comfortable either to do it, so, like, it doesn't make any sense what they get out of doing that. But the game director literally had to make up things that never happened just to try to hold it against me. Which, like, just to try to extort me for the things that I say on YouTube. In my YouTube live streams and videos. Like, he had to make something up that never happened just to try to play a card. It's a weird, like, position of power type of thing, but, like, that's all imaginary in his head. Maybe we would be working together if I don't know, licked his boots or something, right? Alright, 40 seconds for a raid. But yeah, who wants to work for somebody like that? Probably not even Axolot, like the people at Axolot themselves. Probably not even them. They probably have a hard time dealing with somebody like that anyway. I don't think it would work out because of their goal alignments. I don't think Axolot even understands their goals, their own goals. I don't think they understand what they're doing. Like, what was Chapter 1? Do they even know? I don't think so. I think, like, that's why I say I think they're just winging it. Hello, Luck Yeti. Yo, Durf, I just tuned in. I want to say I appreciate the work you put into the mod packs and put together for Scrap Mechanic. It looks like a ton of work, and I'm glad somebody else did it for me. Yeah, I mean, it was a different thing. It was a different thing to put the original mod packs together. Oh, the bots are distracted by me. There you go. I was saying earlier, the original mod pack is sort of like a different thing than since scripting was added to the game. So that they're it's like two different eras of the mod pack. Now a lot of my effort is going towards, oh my god, why is this guy just not... There's something weird happening with these toad bots. They attack, like, the weirdest areas. Now my efforts are more towards creating the website. Because with a system in place, I don't want to get into the whole of the rant again. You guys are just going to have to see the full idea when it's actually made. And then you're gonna realize, like, oh my god, this is, like, significantly better than what we had before. But, okay, yeah. Raid's done. Let's go get some component kits and stuff. I have enough to upgrade one of those pistons. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's enough. Maybe that's enough. Derp, 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 derp. It's a piston 2. I have 3 component kits total. Uh-oh. I couldn't have gotten one more from that raid. Oh, another saw. Why do I have so many saws? That might be enough, as I'm thinking about it. Maybe I don't need... Yeah, maybe I don't need I don't need component kits, maybe. Maybe we can just get started. Let's put away the component kit. And, oh, and the circuit boards, I don't need those either. But yeah, I think, after... It's gonna be a long while before I get back into modding Scrap Mechanic. But basically, I'm forced to make the solutions for a lot of these problems before I get back into modding, because without that solution, there's only gonna be more problems that get in the way. And that's gonna be a much bigger hassle to deal with. So that's why I'm focusing on developing the Scrap Mechanic Mods websites, which I did slowly start doing again. We're not quite back into the groove yet. Yeah, okay. That's everything that I have so far, anyway. I need another sensor. Give me sensor. Oh, I can barely afford it. Wait, you can just make more metal blocks, though, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, after the Scrap Mechanic Mods website is solving a lot of the problems, it might be before it's like actually quote unquote finished. But as long as it solves a lot of the problems, then I can get back into making mods again. And that's gonna be better that I can release mod parts on an individual basis. Same with other mod makers, but they might not know it yet. Alright. Planting seeds. Plant the seed. We gotta plant. We gotta shoot out the seed. We got the suck. Time to blow. Don't boop me down. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a little bit of an issue, I think. Oh no, I have rails right here. I could use the rails. Good. Not good that I don't... Well, Fine, let's go back and get the net block that I have. Don't you have any Sonic songs? It's a Nintendo playlist, not a Sega playlist, so... I don't think so. Where's the block? Here it is. See you later, CG 8379 Gaming. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah. And when this farm is fully automated, I'll have plenty of metal to work with. And work on just replacing a lot of this stuff with metal too. Alright. I don't think I need this to be this tall either. Actually, it does need to be kind of tall. Yeah, maybe... I don't need it to be that tall. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll figure it out. Let's get out the logic gates so that I can see how this is gonna go. Oh wait, let's not put it here. Let's put it here. Or... put it on the thing itself. could probably be much slower. I don't know. I don't know what speed to set it. And you just go 13. 13. 11. Uh-oh. Maybe I do need component kits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully I can get some from a couple of farm bots here. I don't have much space for my junk. Durf. Big PP confirmed. Also more out-of-context fuel. If you actually make that compilation of out-of-context stuff, I'll definitely put a video on my channel. Heck, I might even pay you for it. Sounds like it might be some fun content for people to see. Oh, that's right, there's an abandoned building right here behind the thing. I gotta remember that this is here. Plenty of hay bots to give me component kits. Gorg, 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 gorg. Didn't drop any. Is the website going to be a big expansion of some of the work started with the mod DB you put on the workshop? I think it was you? I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. Mod DB? If you're talking about the mod pack, the mod, it's more accurate to say that the mod pack will be split up into its individual parts. And that's good for a lot of the problems that the mod pack has had. So that, you know, there's no question who made what, and you'll be able to praise the people that made the stuff that they made, right? It's not gonna be, because like a lot of the original mod pack is MJM's work. That was before scripting was added. We're talking about like early mod pack era. But yeah, it would be a nice thing to like list that as his stuff so that a lot of the players that are playing with it recognize his work. But you also see that in the MJM mod. He basically remade it with his own 3D models and stuff. But like a mod maker shouldn't have to remake it just to have in his mod. You know what I mean? There shouldn't be duplicates of some stuff. There could be, and players could choose between their you know, what they like. But that's all inconvenient with the way that the Steam Workshop forces players to do it. Like I said earlier, it was like it's a lot of hoops to jump through. Why do you as a player have to do extra work just to have fun? Or just for things to be convenient? Like, you shouldn't have to do all that extra work. It should have an automated system for that. That's, and you know, programmers will be able to appreciate that too. Automating the stuff. An automated solution's much better. I just started getting into scrap mechanic in the workshop, so I may be crediting you with somebody else's work. It might have been MJM. I just know you made a ton of great stuff. Well, thanks. I'm glad you like the stuff. I don't even know, like, you said mod DB, and that makes me think like somebody tried to make a database of all the mods already. The thing that sounds like what I'm describing the websites to be. But I don't think that's it. If you're talking about just the mod pack, then like that was me that uploaded that. I made a lot of mods, not just on the Steam Workshop. Really, I think the Steam Workshop was bad for modding overall. it solved, like, one problem specifically, but, like, created a dozen others. I should probably eat a burger, drink a burger, because I'm thirsty. There we go. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god, this Haybot is gonna end me. Durf, did you check if the crates behind the pipe at the mechanic station respawned yet? There were plenty of other crates around the area, so it might be that thing with like a random position. I don't think it respawned yet though. We'll go and check. Right now. Oops, I didn't mean to pick up chemicals. Chemicals trash. But now I got plenty of component kits to upgrade those pistons. Don't need glow stick. Potato seed, I'll take. Yeah, just long story short, with the modding, I gotta have the website to deal with a lot of the problems so that I can even get back into making mods and content for this game. And I'm, you know, so far it looks like I'm gonna be fighting the developers every step of the way. They're really difficult people to, like, they just need to focus on making their game. It will make their own lives less complicated, it'll make mod makers' lives less complicated. But I think that all goes back to the reason why there's problems to begin with, is because there's some people that have this weird idea of how things are supposed to go. Or like very cringe social structure. Like there's some mod makers that want to be worshipped for the stuff that they made. And then, you know, I don't know, it's just you can't fake it. There's no faking it till you make it, and the scrap mechanic community is definitely way too small to do that with anyway. Oh, I am thinking of the guild who uploaded a mod database which parses all of the workshop items to get a full list of description files, all parts, all blocks, mods, updates every 12 hours. Yeah, that's part of the people that are rushing to do, you know, basically the idea that I said that my scrapmechanicmods.com website will do automatically. So it's literally part of the same cringe that I said earlier. They rush to steal an idea because they think that they that's so cringe, man. That is so cringe. Maybe I should tell them what else to, you know, what to do next. It's so cringe. Okay, we need a little bit more. A little bit more. And that's enough. 2 5s and a 4, that's enough. But don't worry, you guys will see when, like, the reason why it's so cringe. Because, like, I guarantee you the thing that they made is not it's not the full idea. So you're gonna see the parts that they missed very easily. We can take apart this stuff. And don't get me wrong, like, I can see where they're coming from. They want to take somebody else's idea and, you know, rush to do it themselves because they think it's a good idea, but, like, that's not the point of creating the website as a database of all the parts. I keep on trying to explain, like, you create a system then, you know, whose byproduct is the thing that you actually want. Right? So, it's kind of like how people, you know, consider life their consciousness, but like consciousness is a byproduct of your biology. It's not the reason why you exist. I don't know, that was probably a terrible example to give. Okay, so now we got a rail in place. That's good. Now, I hope... Huh. Maybe I built it too far out. Or maybe I need to build it back even further. Yeah, good. I can build it there. Take me up. Whoa, oh, oh, no. Take me up. Yeah, okay. Take me up from here, so I don't, so I don't get stuck. Yeah. Okay. I swear, every stream you guys say something that, like, prompts, like, a huge rant about the problems with this game. It's just very cringe that somebody tries to help the game and there's, like, somebody that rushes to try to steal the idea. Like, it's so obvious that they're after some sense of fame. And that's not going to be the thing that actually gets them that fame. I've tried to explain it before to the people that steal the mod pack stuff. Like, you're not going to get what you want, no matter how many times you keep on trying this tactic. It's literally the tactic that they're using that's working against them. As a matter of fact, the more times they do that, the more times they ruin their reputation. Go. There we go. And it's really sad that the developers are even involved in a lot of this drama. Like, in the same way that it ruins their reputation, it just works against the game's popularity. The game doesn't have to have... Just... Axel, just get a Discord. Just do the things that normal developers do for their game. Be good developers. Okay, I think that's better, because now I can actually... Yeah, now I can actually put the chests and pumps behind the farm. So that's good. Dude, rant away, it can be cathartic. To be honest, I kind of forget what that word means. My vocabulary is pretty good, but my brain power is sometimes lacking. That's why I kind of speak in, like, bursts. Or that's why I tend to say something that is very suggestive sounding sometimes, because, like, I mean, obviously today's stream title was intentional, right? I was intentionally making a joke about, like, haha, suck and blow. But there was one time where I was going fishing for clams, where I'm just like, oh, I gotta, you know, pound the clam, because, like, and you know, unless you get the joke, you get the joke, which is kind of good, actually. It's kind of good for YouTube. You'd actually be surprised at how many kids' TV shows have jokes like that, where the kid is not going to understand it, but the adults will. if you don't get... Oh, gosh. Hey, you're playing the game wrong. Stop that. Blah, blah, blah. Why don't you just fix the ground collision, actually? Right? I could have said hammer the clam. I could have said hit the clam. I could have said break the clam. I could have said so many other combinations of words. But, like, you guys understand what I was saying when I said pound the clam. In the context of clam fishing, it still means the same thing. There was nothing special about it unless you specifically interpret the adult joke. Then it means something different. So, like, just my brain has a hard enough time pulling out words to say to begin with, and it has nothing to do with vocabulary. Sometimes I'll just settle, like, if I speak quickly, which is actually a normal speed for most people, so, like, for me to sound coherent enough, I have to sort of rush my brain and just say, like, say the word that makes sense. And I don't really consider the context a lot of the time. That's why I sound like a dingus a lot of the time. Alright, so we got the chests in there. Oh, did the stream lag? Good, good, good. We passed over a little bit of a rant then. So just skip ahead. Providing psychological relief through the open expression of strong emotions, causing catharsis. Oh no, I don't think that. I don't think that the ranting does any of that. To be honest. I mean, that's not how I feel about it. Put away the component kits, the fuel. We can. I have a full gas tank. We can stick the fuel here. Bearing we can put on the wall. Glass I'll put away. Yeah. Where do I have my other glass? Here it is. Glass. And I don't think I need more net blocks. I do need the sensor. I think I need this logic. Okay, we'll put away the beet. I should have grabbed the other food, actually, while I was at it. Now let's grab seeds. We can actually grab all of it. Uh-oh. 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 I'll just do multiple trips, whatever. But finally clearing up some of this inventory. Just to put it in this inventory. Alright. On the left side, potatoes. Carrots. Beets. Tomatoes. Where's the carrots here? Alright. And then back to get whatever I have left. No, a lot of the reason why I even go on the rant to begin with is just because it's good if people understand the situation with Scrap Mechanic. Like, if you understand... Somebody asks something about the mod pack, I have to answer the question. I'm not gonna lie to you about it. I have to explain the situation with what happened and why there's the mod pack continuation on the workshop. And then people ask, okay, well, why is it that way? And then I have to go into the controversy of all that or whatever. It's not quite the same thing as venting, but like, I I'm definitely more... I don't actually... I can't pull out the word that I'm trying to say. There's not as much emotion in any of that as you might think there is. How I feel about it is basically what I said, where a lot of the people in the guild, to me, they just look like it's just cringe. And it's just creating a lot of problems. Like, I know for a fact with over 100% certainty that the game could be doing much better if the people in the guild weren't doing things the way that they are doing. And it might just get to a point where you have to force the situation. So that's... But like with the developers being involved, it gets dumb. It gets stupid. So I guess the most that you could say that I'm feeling is maybe frustration. I don't have that much potatoes, but whatever, plenty to work with. Okay. We'll do 2 rows of carrots. Because there's always a shortage of carrots because of the amount of veggie burgers that I make. Alright. So now for planting, I need a way to trigger this stuff. And I think we'll keep it nice and simple. And try to line this up with... Oh my god. Oh my god, you booped me down, you jerk. You have to line it up with these blocks here, like this, and then every 3 blocks. So we'll just build this here temporarily as a starting block. Actually, I could just put blocks like that. Whatever. Oh, don't fall down. All right, let's put a block on here. What is this? They did not collect. Circuit board. I don't care. Let's get that sensor right here. Maybe I'm a dingus. I don't have the paint tool, and I kind of forgot about that, so let's get the sensor here on the inside. Range 2 blocks. I think that'll work. That piston, that piston gets pretty close, but it's not quite in the way. All right, so I need a block here, and then here. Oh my gosh, whatever, I can just do it from down here. Bam, 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 bam. Is that the last one? That's the last one. Alright. Alright, how do logic? Give me a sec. Just, stay here listening to the sounds of water hitting your face. I got a BRB super quick. Use the facilities, and I'll be right back to finish off blowing this farm. Alright, we're back. Wait. Yeah, okay. We're back. So the sensor seems to be working for now. Sliding on the rails is okay. The slow pistons should be okay. I think the way that I want to do it, I need another timer, a second timer. And do I need a second timer? Yes, I do. How the water done is pretty funny. Haha, screw just throwing the water into the planting logic. Well, I mean, it's much cheaper to do the water that way. You only need one tank, one pump. Timer. Give me timer. Timer me up. I don't think I need more logic gates. What's the paint tool? I could craft it, but that's 3 component kits? Nah. Also, Lucky Eddie, I can't wait to copy this build and upload it to the workshop as my idea. I mean, go for it if you really want to. I think it's, let me fix the music. I think it depends on the person on whether or not they even care about that. I don't think I would care if you copied it. But I think it would do more harm than good to your own reputation within the scrap mechanic community. Because the evidence that it's my idea is in these live streams long before you would have uploaded it. So, like, if you want to make a fool of yourself, go and do something like that. I was making a joke? Yeah, I know you were making a joke. It's just part of the ranting. Like, some people in the scrap mechanic community really don't understand how they're making things a lot worse by constantly thinking that they can actually do these things and it's somehow gonna work out for them. Because, like, it doesn't make sense. Well, like, what are they after exactly? The clout? Scrap mechanic clout? Scrap mechanic fame? They want to be famous for copying somebody else's idea? It doesn't make sense. Because, like, they don't get what they want, right? They never end up getting it. Alright, so we want one... Oops. I fell down. Raise me up. But, and like, it's so strange, too. It's so strange that a lot of the drama within the scrap mechanic modding community, that the developers are involved with it. But then you also see the reflection of that in the development of the game itself. Like, the game itself can just sell itself. It can be so much better just by itself, and then nobody has to try to pretend that the game is a perfect game. When the game can just sell itself. I don't know, you know what I mean? Let's do, I think the collecting is pretty quick. Well, let's give it a couple seconds anyway. So we're gonna give it a couple seconds. When that's active... Wait. That's gonna... Does anybody in the chat know how to do, like, a vanilla logic switch? With, like, XOR, NOR... Like, how many logic gates do I need to do that? I know there's a thing with self-wired XOR gates, but I don't want any... I'm talking about just straight vanilla. So after a couple seconds of the collecting being done, I want to extend these pistons out. For how long did they take? Probably a few seconds. It doesn't matter if it takes too long anyway. So, a couple logic gates. What do we do with these logic gates? While it's not timer... Oh, you know what? I could just do it with another timer and another logic gate. I think. Maybe. 3 as a memory bit, or nor. Well, either way, I need another logic gate. Hey, the Science Cat? Well, thank you. Durf, you read OPM One Punch Man Mega? The latest chapters are literally on fire. Best art in the past decade. I would love to see that as anime. Dude, it takes so long for some animes to get us like more seasons. And I think because they get approved for like the first or you know, first couple. Just in case I'm doing it the other way. Nor. So one person's saying or nor, the other person's saying nor. Durf's live stream in a nutshell ranting. Come on, guys. Well, why are you doing this to me? You prompt a lot of these questions to begin with. If, like, you expect me to answer it or not, I don't... I'm just gonna end up thinking that you're a developer fanboy. Because there's definitely some people that have put in the effort to try to make me look bad. I've definitely gone, like, I've definitely had other people straight up call me a bad person, and then when I ask them, like, why are you even saying that, they can't say. So, it seems like, well, like, what's going on with the scrap mechanic community is that they want me to, I don't know, lower my reputation in some way. So I think the more I see that somebody's like trying to complain that I'm ranting about something after it was literally asked for me to talk about it, I'm just gonna see that as you being a weird developer fanboy. Alright, so you say nor, or. Nor. And you mean, like, I can connect them like this, and then I connect the nor to this nor? So if I boop, or boop, how do I connect it? How do I connect it? Wire in a loop? I'll stick it in a triangle so I see what I'm doing. Or and nor. Loopy-doopy-doo. And then what? And then the signal goes to the nor? This is not making sense. Not making sense. Nor, or, and, or, nor, and, nor, or, nor. I just wanted to participate, lol. Okay. Durf, don't use nor, or. It's terrible. Use XOR. That seems more like what I was going for. Let's not get that glitchy thing. That's not what I'm going for, actually. If it's this glitchy, that's definitely not what I'm going for. It shouldn't be blinking either. I just saw those timers go. The sensor's not sensing potatoes, are they? Yeah, okay, not yet. They gotta be taller. I shouldn't walk in front of it. I don't know why those the timers went off. Huh. Maybe it was a water thing. Water glob. You probably want a T flip-flop? I want a single input. And if that input goes on, I want it to just flick on. Wait. What do I want? Let me think about what I want for a second. I could just do it the other way like I said I wanted to. Maybe I don't need any of this. I don't need to get fancy-smanchy with the logic. Developers of this game are cringe. Well, let's get in the farm, not distract the farm bots. Make sure they get crushed. Is that it? No, there's still a tote bot. Those tote bots are weirdly... Yeah, they don't walk into the... What the heck are you doing? Weird tote bot? The heck are you doing, tote bot? Get crushed already. Oh my god, I got crushed. Well, I'm feeling pretty thirsty. I gotta drink a burger. Inputs all three at once. Break the cycle, reconnect the cycle, and make sure the input is one tick only. Gosh, no. No. That's way... Definitely not what I'm looking for. Strangely finicky and complicated for something that should be just simple. Number logic, so much better. By a long shot. Oh my god. The farm bots broke the wood. How the heck did they do that? It's those darn tote bots. Wait, they broke a resource collector. Gosh darn tote bots. I gotta fix that at some point. Well, I hope I have the metal for that. You missing a resource collector? Yeah, maybe that's why the tote bots weren't crushed to begin with. Was how long has that been missing for? I have no idea. Oh, I should have picked up the metal while I was there, to be honest. Just make all this. 33 metal. Nice. Barely enough. Yeah, I'll find a way to... Gosh darn, metal 2 being so much heavier. Is wood 3. Wood 3 is still the same weight. It just takes metal 3? My gosh! And wood block 2? Isn't wood block 3 indestructible? Metal Block 2 is more durable than Wood Block 3. Did they change that? Just takes Metal 2 to make Wood 2. Gosh darn it. I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. I'd probably just put it into other pistons and with, you know, bigger lifting force. Oh, God. Durf, how do I see your workshop? Just go to the mod pack on the Steam Workshop, and then you'll see my name on the you know, the person, the list of people that made it. Or there just should be a link at the top that says Durf's Workshop. You could do that with anything that I posted on the Steam Workshop. Eventually, I'm just gonna stop using the Steam Workshop, though. And then for the official mod pack stuff, it's probably gonna be exclusively on my website. And Axolot's not gonna like it, but it's basically their fault that it's gonna be that way. Alright, that's all fixed. It's also good for the pirates community. Axolot definitely doesn't like that, but I think I'm gonna do a favor to the pirate community. And that's definitely more like a, you know, sticking my middle finger to Axolot Games specifically. Axolot doesn't like it too bad. Okay. Crops are not done yet. Might be able to get this in time. Basically, wait. Huh? What do I do with these okay, maybe I do need to do this logic switch thing. Okay, so you were saying XOR for all of them. No, the input has to only be a single tick. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, how the heck do I do that? I might need more logic just to do like a That sucks for me because I use the Steam Workshop to install mods on my Steam Deck. I don't think, you know, there's gonna be some kind of inconvenience everywhere with the mod pack. Or, sorry, not with the mod pack, with, just with Scrap Mechanic in general. I mean, I could say the same thing about, how do I just stop this? There we go. Okay, so if the thing is literally a single tick, oops. Yeah, okay, so I see why it has to be a single tick. Otherwise, I'm just sort of getting lucky with that. Okay, so how do I take a signal that might be longer than 1 tick down to a single tick? Durf, the timer will work? That's not really the issue. The issue is that that sensor that starts things... Wait, what? Some of the crops are missing, and I think that's because a glob of water did the suck thing. That's definitely gonna get in the way, I think, a little bit. Yeah, because I want to water that plant. Whatever, I don't think it really matters if I waste some seeds. Dude, that plant is definitely going. Oh, what the heck? So it already sucked them. What? Janky farm? And then these ones aren't finished yet. What the heck? Now they finished? Not the last one. I'll just stay here until it's finished. There we go. Does the net block destroy crops? I don't think so, right? You can just drive in your farm full of crops. Just run the seeds 30 seconds after you harvest. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm trying to do, but like, how the heck? Why does the logic have to be so complicated to do something so simple? Number logic very clearly showing its superiority here. Over just normal gameplay. Oh, do you need something to pull the seeds back? No. No. I mean, basically what I want to do is when I get a signal from the sensor, which can be any length of ticks, but like not long enough to actually run the planting, I want to start the sequence to run the planting, which is going to take, I don't know how long it's going to take because the pistons are slow. I could show, I could do like a little example right now. See how fast it goes. But I put it for 5 seconds. Get rid of this. Okay. And I can just very easily use a timer to run that for as long as it takes to plant stuff. Right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it takes longer. It doesn't matter if that I'm wasting some seeds back there. And it doesn't, like, I'm basically using I'm basically wasting seeds the whole way back. But I can also just hook up a logic gate there to do like a little AND signal, where if it's extending pistons, then that's when I'm only planting, and not when it's retracting the way back. So that part's very simple. But yeah, that's the point of these timers, is that I want the sensor to start after this timer is done, like after some time, start the extension of the pistons, which is going to be, I think that was like maybe 2 seconds, 3 seconds. So I just need an on signal for 2 seconds straight, started by any number of ticks. You need one AND gate and one NOR gate. The input goes into both gates. The output is the AND gate. What the heck are you saying? Also, the NOR goes into the AND gate. What the heck are you saying, dude? It's like I genuinely don't know what the heck you're saying. And I think part of it is because the word "and" is a word in English. Okay. Logic. Hold on a second. Let me see. Scroll up in chat and see what you said. You need one AND gate. That's an AND gate. And one NOR gate. That's a NOR gate. The input goes into both gates. Bada bing, bada boom. And the output is the AND gate into 3 XORs. Also the NOR gate into the AND gate. Okay, you're just kind of terrible at explaining because you explain the second half of the logic and then go back to the first half of the logic later. You need to do it step by step. No offense, but like you're not a teacher. You're not a teacher and I'm a dingus. But I think we got it. Except for not, because the input has to be a single tick. Which I guess will work. I guess this is gonna work. But this is just gonna switch it on. It'll also... It's not gonna switch it off. So I actually need another logic gate for that. All you needed actually was just one AND gate and one NOR gate and one timer. You overcomplicated it. What are you talking about? No, because I need the pistons to extend for some time. And I need them to do that after some time. I don't know how much logic I need, I'm just gonna make some. Okay, so the crop sensor feeds 2 timers. The timer connected to the harvester and the timer connected to the seeder. One timer for the seeder is just a delay to allow the collector to come back. The harvester to come back. So the harvester, make sure the harvester's out of the way before planting new seeds. That's one of the timers. That's the purpose for one of the timers. Durf, that was for the single tick generator. What the heck are you talking about? Durf, all you need for... What are you talking... Dude. You can let pistons extend and retract them the next time you harvest. What? No, I'd rather do it this way so that everything's the same direction every time, because I built the sensor physically on that side. So the direction that the crops actually finish growing in is kind of important. But I think this is actually good to get the switch on. So I need another logic gate here to actually act as like as the thing that makes it on/off. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. We're good. So now I just put in another amount of ticks into this OR gate, right? And it should be good to go. Just a test to see what I did here. Yeah. So any number of ticks into this Bada bing, bada boom, switches a thing. That's what I want. Okay. So now we use another timer to just say how long to switch it back. Which, I think 3 seconds should be good. So after this thing is on for 3 seconds, rip, we turn it off. And that's the system. Now the problem with that is, yeah, see, the thing already got a signal from water glob. And 3 seconds is too small. We'll do 6 seconds. And also detach this for the time being, because I'm getting some signals from water. Whoop. So I need something. I need a way to deal with that. Durf, all you need is timer. Timer 1 connected to the grow sensor. Delay 5 seconds. Timer 2 connected to the grow sensor and activates the seeder. Timer 1 is to let the signal build to timer 2. Huh? I think you completely forget about the harvester down here. But I'm also dealing with the water right now, getting in the way of the sensor down there, sending a signal. So what I actually want is a lot more logic gates. A lot more logic gates. Let's think for a little bit. Think. What do I even want to do with that? Oh, because I need... Okay, wait, I also need this here, too. Little AND gate. So instead of this sensor on all the pumps, the sensor goes to the AND gate to the pumps. So we only plant the seeds going one way, not the other way. Not wasting twice the amount of seeds every time. Okay, so that's gonna need the on signal as well. There we go. So only when it's extending does it plant the seeds. And then when it's retracting, the signal's off, so it's not gonna be planting anything. The pumps will be off. Let's see what I even have to collect here. Everything? Just everything? I gotta collect everything out of these? And, I ran out of potato seeds. Oh, that's not good. Let's take that out, actually. Let's put all of our carrot seeds in the first 2 chests. I'm not gonna run out of carrots like I did potatoes. Oops. Yeah, just put it all. So we're always gonna have something in the first row there in front of the sensor. I'm not gonna run out of potatoes either, actually. You make potatoes very, very quickly, very easily, but I'm just low on it right now. Tomato, beets, and that's all the seeds that I have. So carrot, beet, tomato, potato. Seeds are ready to go. I got plenty of food. Got some metal. Alright. So the only thing that I need to do now is, I might need another switch, another logic switch here, and sort of like as a way to keep track of if I plant it already or not. Or maybe I could just use a couple of sensors? Wait, how would I use a couple of sensors? No, I can't use a couple of sensors because this darn water doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. How do I detect when it's time to go? I think I'm gonna use a lot more logic. Maybe. Like, lots more logic. Just to basically give a time window. So when I collect crops and it retracts back, then start a little bit of a time window to allow this logic to activate. Yeah, because right now I'm getting random ticks from the sensor. So I actually need... Oh, the bots are here. The bots are here. I don't want to distract them by standing in weird places. I want to make sure they get crushed. Stop attacking the resource collectors, you darn toad bots. Okay. Yeah. Durf, move your crop sensor back and shield it. That's not gonna work. Because a glob of water... No, because a glob of water will always be able to land, to be in the position that a fully grown crop will be in. That's not gonna work. Like, I understand, like, exactly why you would say that, but that's not gonna work. Alright, supplies. Supplies, happy birthday! Actually, let's take that all out again. Let's take that all out and make some veggie burgers with it. Also, I have more logic here. But I think I need even more logic. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Alright, so carrot, potato, tomato, beets, whatever. Just a bunch of supplies. Alright, veggie burger me up. We can do another 35 veggie burgers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just enough spaces available for more veggie burgers. So I'm gonna get a full chest of burgers. Just burgers. Nothing but burgers. And an empty chest here, finally. Oh my god. Finally, I have spare chest. Add another sensor, add another point, and an AND gate. Oh, you know what? Kerr, that's the way to do it. Actually, Rado is right. Why don't you use 2 sensors and a logic gate? Oh, Rado was the big brain. I just noticed Kerr say it. Credit to both of you for being big brain. Does anybody know a website or app to keep note of tasks? I was thinking of a fancier app/website to make a checklist. Why do you need that? You don't just have paper and a pen? Or literally just look up, for your phone, just look up a notepad app. I think depending on... he was big brain, I just have the ability to read chat better. Yeah, I guess so. I think if you're looking for like a specific checklist app, you're too distracted from what you actually want to do to begin with. Unauthorized farming. But depending on what you do, I think that also changes. Like, if you have a lot of things to do, some people just use spreadsheets. Like Excel spreadsheets or Google Sheets. I think Google was pretty smart, offering literally the Microsoft Office suite for free. Anyone with a Google account, you already have it. The way that Google did stuff was like incredibly smart. Okay, so I do need another sensor either way. What are the chances that both sensors will activate? Very slim. Maybe even impossible. I don't know. In that case, I'll just use 3 sensors. 4 sensors. Yeah, how many globs of water shoot out the thing? Ah, how many globs of water shoot out of the thing? If it's only 3 globs of water per shot, then 4 sensors will guarantee 100% success rate. But we'll just start with 2. I don't think I've seen... It's not really that big of a deal if I waste a couple of seeds anyway. Num 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 num. I don't need to upgrade the sensors, I think, right? I also, maybe I don't need, well, whatever. I'm carry the logic stuff with me. Just in case I change my mind. I don't think I'm going to, because the sensor thing seems like the way to go. Did my music stop already? It didn't, it just seems like a quiet song. Let's change that. Make more sensors anyway. I'm out of glue already. Will you play Stormworks? Maybe. I'm not sure when. I'm kind of distracted with the survival series I started. Derp, 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 derp. Alright, so now that I actually have, like, the farm pretty close to done, I can finally work on the materials for a vehicle to go trading. To actually trade some of the stuff that I have. Look at that. Completely full chest. And I still have more berg. Oh, potato. Get rid of the potatoes that I have, too. Alright. Since you want to plant, when you extend the pistons, you can use an AND gate to trigger the pumps. Yeah, I already have that right on there. I don't know if there's a delay on the stream or what. Why are there still crops here? Oh, did the collecting fail or something? Well, now we got it. But yeah, you can see it's a logic gate on there now. And so then that's part of the signal to start planting. Which I think is also going to help with the fixing the issue of not, you know, trying to collect too early. We got to make sure all the crops are done. All of them. So that's one. It's right on top of the middle. Which is dangerous. Kind of in the way of the crops. There we go. So all these sensors gotta go into a logic gate. This one right here, I think. Yeah. I can't reach from over there. Darn it. Darn it. What did I attach the... Oh, yeah, okay. Both sensors are attached. Good. Good, good. And then that one goes into... yeah, the timer, which I should disconnect. 2 seconds. I'll just disconnect it, whatever. Disconnect all this. There we go. And now that goes into the timer and these pistons down here. Wait a second. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine, because the sensor's physically being back here. Oh, will it activate if I'm in the middle? No, I'm not within 4 blocks. I can't manually do it anymore. But yeah, as long both of these plants have to be fully grown for it to actually do its thing. So now if I have more sensors, we just put them in other points in the farm. But it looks like, well, we can just stand up top for a little bit. Oops. Get rid of this guy. Nothing else is broken on my farm. Nothing else. All right. I think that's it. I think we're good to go, so let's go ahead and just switch this super quick to like that. And that will send out the planting. And it's not gonna... Oh, that was a perfect timer except for the last row. You gotta set it to 7 seconds. And waste more seeds. Because I'm a dingus. All these seeds being wasted. But we got the last row. That last row is important. Might want to slow your harvesting pistons too? No, the harvesting pistons are fine, I think. I mean, they've always worked. I think the only reason why there was some plants left over was because of how some plants finish before others. And that might just be because of the randomness of the water. Speaking of which, it's those two corners that are not watered right now. Can you get watered? Can you get water, please? Please just get watered. I know I didn't want you to go in the way of the sensors, but, like, you need water now. Please? Durf just put a switch on one of the AND gates and 3 gates repeater for the water pump. It's annoying, and you could turn it off during harvest and plant. That's... yeah. I mean... but, like, the water gun would still be on most of the time. Why would I turn it off just during harvesting and planting? Especially because I'm not going to be here, since this is an automated farm. What's the point? It was potatoes that I was low on. Wow, I'm really low on potato seeds. Let's, why is there a circuit board here? Potato. Tomato. Wheat. And carrots. And that's eventually going to keep on building up until they're full. And then, oh wait, I have more carrots. And then eventually I'll just, like, throw away the seeds that I have. Alright, I think we're done. I think I'm fully automated now. We'll check back on this in a bit. I do have to deal with the... oh, you know what? I could just... no, I can't put wood here. I could put wood here, though. There we go. I didn't really worry about it, because, like, there's this top section that also lets them get crushed, but I'd rather they just be crushed from above than below. I ran out of wood already. Whoops. Durf, slow down the controller for the water pump so it's a little bit more accurate. Why do I have to slow it down? Look, the crop's got water. Like, accuracy? What accuracy? Since you want to plant when you extend the pistons, and perhaps you can use an AND gate to trigger the planting pumps? Yeah, no name. I saw your suggestion, but, like, that's already there. That's already there. I don't know if there's a stream delay or something like that. Or maybe I'm just reading an old message. People aren't chatting on the stream as much or liking the stream. Got much fewer likes on this stream than yesterday. Yesterday we hit 69 likes. Alright, so 5 minutes. I'm going to check on how the raid does. Yeah, put away all this food that I have. Check, this haybot. You know, there's probably scrap metal in the chests over there. I keep on forgetting. I forgot there's a like button. I know, right? There's this. That definitely happens. Even to videos that I watch on YouTube, videos that I really, really enjoy. Sometimes I'm enjoying it so much that I forget to like it. It's weird. But I think I think if the YouTube algorithm is made properly, YouTube understands that you like the video because you literally watched it the whole way through type of thing. You know what I mean? There's no question if you like it or not, because like you wouldn't have spent your time watching the whole thing. Okay, so now I finally have a spare chest for my car. Hopefully it's not destroyed by any bots ever. And I can go on a much longer adventure. All this equipment here that I have. Do I have any other equipment that I can clean up? There's probably a much better way to handle what I'm doing here with my craft bot. Let's clean up the craft bot. Come on, big boy. Alright. How many chests do I have here? 4. How big is the craft bot? He's a thick boy. We can move that over, actually. Well, whatever. I'll worry about it later, I guess. Just make sure those chests are connected. Uh-oh. I didn't really think this through. I can't put the craft bot here. The darn chests. I can't put the chests like upside down either, can I? I can if I do this. Okay, now I can put the craft bot on here. Not lined up. Definitely not lined up. That's lined up. Okay. Now we can do the rest of the chests. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need that craft bot on a block. I'll use sand, because... No, I actually have lots of wood. I'll just use wood. There you go. So I just stick the craft bot on some blocks, and it'll be good. It'll be lined up. Good to go. So I actually end up using less vacuum tubes. Not lined up. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, craftbot. Just cooperate. There we go. There we go. Nice, organized craftbot system. Take that sensor out. Okay, so I just got a bunch of blocks in there. I don't know if that's a good thing, but we'll put all the blocks in the same spot for the sake of my sanity. Nothing but ember in that last one. And this is an equipment chest for the time being, so... Yeah, so far... Okay, we gotta go see how the raid is doing. Whew. I'm making a cookbot truck, and I think Durf would like it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. I don't know if the game. I don't know if you can share survival mode blueprints very easily. But hey, if you want, oh, that's a lot of hay bots. But if you can, if you actually can share it, send your links in the Discord. I'll check it out. Right now, I'm a little bit busy live streaming every day, day after day. But I'm gonna get back into making some videos pretty soon, and we'll, you know, I'm gonna check out your blueprints and stuff, and some other logic creations. I think you guys really seem to enjoy when I checked out some logic builds, like some arcade games made in Scrap Mechanic. We'll check out some of that again. Toad bot. Always you darn toad bots. You know what? No. You go ahead and get crushed. Get crushed. Are you even part of the raid or what? Yeah. I thought so. Okay, so you can't lead bots that were spawned in from a raid. You can't lead them away from your farm. They desperately want to attack it. Alright, what's the damage? A single wood block. What the heck? Why are you getting stuck? Alright, seems like it's much better. Why are you getting stuck? Only sometimes, but only this one. Weird. Nothing has been collected yet. I kind of just want to wait around and see how long is it going to take. I don't know, but I kind of want to wait and just watch it, you know? This is the first time, or I guess the last time, that I would have to sit around and watch it, so I guess I'll interact with chat a little bit more. Oh, thanks for all the likes, by the way. Durf Raft Mechanic would be trending right now. Wait, what? That's asking a lot from YouTube. They can't even take care of the sex bots. What? I don't know. What are you guys talking about? What? Wait, what? Oh god. Yeah, there's weird bots that show up on the live stream chat. Just spamming. Sand? Is there sand in Scrap Mechanic, or is it a mod? No, it's not a mod. There's sand. Yeah. You don't really have a whole lot of point. Like, you don't have a lot of use for sand, other than if you're going to be making glass. But I kind of don't recommend it, because some developers made it so that things don't always regenerate. So it's not really a good idea a lot of the time. Just get rid of this. There you go. No more of that nonsense. And then the other side for symmetry. Really, I don't need these platforms up here at all anymore, but it makes a nice observation deck. Durf, is your cat wanting to leave? No, not really. I don't have any cats in here right now. What, do you hear pawing at the door? I'm making a super laggy but good suspension system. Cool. I don't know why things are super laggy. On Unauthorized farming detected. You know, I probably have enough time to go put away my stuff. Durf, will you play Stray? I don't know anything about the game. Don't know a darn thing about it. Actually, maybe I'll keep one stack with me. Put away the component kits and circuit boards. I've not once used cotton or glow sticks. So let's take those out of here and stick them in this corner here. I'm gonna have a new trash corner. Alright. Oh, now that I have a spare chest. Now that I have a spare chest, keep at least one spare wheel, some bearings, just in case anything happens, you know? Bots better not destroy my chest. Those darn diggity darn dang do bots, they better not. Maybe I'll use some of the cotton and create a wheel, I mean a seat, because my seat was destroyed once. Wait, it's the exact same cost? Just more cotton? Alright, well I can afford it anyway. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. It's a cat point of view game in a dystopian future. Sounds pretty interesting, just by that synopsis. Alright, I think finally we can go on a little bit of an adventure. Just after after more farming. Are the crops done growing? They should be done before the next raid, I think. You're getting, yeah, it's getting pretty close. Oh, I don't know how I parkoured from the other side to this one, or whatever. I jumped across one way, but not the other. Oh, it's because of these extra blocks, I think. Are you using a controller of sorts? That is not a keyboard and mouse. No, I'm playing with keyboard and mouse right now. I could play with a controller. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, just for fun. Scrap Mechanic Survival. Played with a controller and not a mouse and keyboard. Come on. Come on, crops. Oh, so you have the stream sets to not show your mouse? Yeah, well, I mean, the mouse cursor would get in the way for a lot of things. Oh my gosh, trying to drink coffee failed. Inhaled some coffee. Not a good thing. Whew. Hello, BLK, BRDSR71. Welcome to the stream and the chat. Funny title, heh heh. Oh my gosh. Alright. We should be getting close. I'm pretty sure this farm's gonna finish before the raid comes in 13 minutes. I need to see it in action, you know? It's the last time that I'm gonna be sticking around this farm, assuming it all works perfectly fine. Oh, here we go, we're done. Time to see if it works or not. So all of this is gonna finish before the last row, just because the last row also took a little bit longer to plant. But we'll also see if the planting works, which means I can't stand here. Yeah, the full farm is done growing. Just waiting for that last row on the left. The first row on the right... Oh, first row on the right is already collected. Anytime now. So far, the double sensor thing is working perfectly. No false starts. Oh. It's literally just the corner crops that are taking forever right now. Maybe because they didn't get water at first, so... just waiting on them. Literally the ones that are being sensed right now. Durf, now's a great time to go get your tier 2 seeds. I already have them. I already have some tier 2 seeds. I wonder how long those corners are going to take. See, now I'm thinking maybe it would have been better to position my sensors for the center ones. Right? Just have a row of 5 sensors. Not even 5 sensors. Well, no, because I don't want to waste the corners every time, too. Well, whatever. I think they're fine the way they are. Durf, I think you should put saws on the crusher to deter tote bots. But then the tote bots are never going to get crushed. Radio technology is amazing. Indeed, Rado. Indeed. To be honest, I can't even have Discord, and my Steam uploading is broken. I can't even upload it without errors. And I have my profile to private. Huh? Squirt the tote bots with water? Yeah, that doesn't kill them though, does it? My gosh, how long are the corners gonna take to grow? It's like it's a full 2 minutes behind the rest of the farm. Doesn't even stun them? Yeah, that's right, because tote bots can swim. Yeah, it's the hay bots that get stunned. Oh, here we go. So the potato on the bottom corner is grown. It's just the carrot now on the top left that has to still grow. Right? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Collection is done. The planting, oh, happened too soon. But it's a good timer for the full sequence of planting. So we need to change... we need to change this delay right here. There you go. A full second. More. Because you can see those crops right there were not planted And that's because the collector was still on the way. But yeah, there you go. Fully automated farming. Looks like it's good to go. Grab the seeds out of here. Right? Yeah. And stick in potato, tomato, beets, and carrots. Okay. There's no metal for me to collect? What happened to all the metal? Was there no hay bots? Or did I already collect it? I'm confused. 8 minutes till the next raid. I don't have to worry about it anymore though. Durf, the most amazing thing to come out of this series is the single water pump without even using any pistons. Well, thanks. I could bring all the food. You know what? Why didn't I bring all the food? What am I thinking? Let's go get the food. Hi Durf, thank you for your tips on yesterday. I finally know how to enable God in developer mode. Thank you. No problem. I mean, have fun with what should be just a regular creative mode. Yeah, we'll take this, put it all in the food chest. I need to watch how you made the squirt gun. I can just show you right now, it's pretty easy. It's probably not even the best design. You could probably do it even better, to be honest. But it's just a water pump in the water with a water tank and a switch. So that's going to be filling this up all the time, non-stop, and it's fast enough to never run out of water. So with the same switch, well actually the switch doesn't have anything to do with it. I use 3 logic gates in a loop, so and nor, and when you just connect them in a single loop you just get this blinky thing. And so then you just connect one of them to a water cannon feeding off of the tank of water there. And so it's always just going to shoot water. That's how you get infinite water shooting constantly. The rest is all about how you position your farm and the water gun. So I'm using a controller to angle the bearing. I would just point it at a certain angle, at a certain height. And that should already be enough to cover most of the farm. But using the controller to tilt it up and down over a period of time is also what gets full farm coverage. Like I get an extra couple rows here, and make sure I get a couple rows there as well. So there's probably an even better way to do it. Like if you put if you put the gun higher up and pointing straight up, you could have a circular farm around the gun, around the water gun, and you might even be able to have more plots of soil than what I have here. Yeah, but I did this all within the with the plan to do the auto harvesting, so that's why I just went with the 5 rows. Technically, the water gun is like spreading out wide enough. Like you see, there was a water that hit there. It's technically wide enough to get 6 rows or 7 rows, but it's not often enough to really. I traded how big a single water cannon, like how big of a farm a single water cannon would be able to water, for over-watering the 5 rows that I have here. That's basically the trade-off. So if you change the position around of the water cannon and the angle a little bit, you might be able to get a bigger farm without having too slow of a crop because you're not watering it enough. I don't know. You might be able to get a better farm is what I'm saying. This toadbot head is stuck underground, and I'm never gonna be able to pick it up. There's a toadbot head here. How the heck? How the heck? You know what? I'm gonna use this toadbot head. Can I? Maybe I need a second one. Alright, where is it exactly? Like right there. Okay. I don't want to break my crusher, but there we go. I can't push it underground even if I wanted to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's push myself underground. I can't even do that if I want to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't do it. What? How do I get this darn... Ah! I wanted to do that to collect the toadbot head. Yeah, just the cannon, the water cannon doesn't shoot straight like Kerr said. It's, I'm really taking advantage of the spread of random globs of water. Some go left, some go right, some go up, some go down. What the heck is happening to this? Did it just fix itself? What the heck happened? What the heck happened? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, is that the toadbot head? Nice, I got it unstuck. Okay. Now I can just drop them all. Let them despawn. Just use the lift and a toilet? Yeah. Well, I mean, too late for that now. It's all fixed. Yeah, put away my food. Or get all the food. And veggie burger me up. What do I need for another cookbot? 50 metal block 2? Holy sh... I don't even have the component kits for that. Also, I think I can organize the ember. There we go. But yeah, I could definitely have some more cooks in this kitchen. Do I even have... I don't even have enough metal to make metal 2 out of. I don't even have enough room for all these veggie burgers. But I'm going to take another stack with me. So I have 6 veggie burgers with me. So I'm going to go on a little adventure, driving adventure. I think now we can finally start working towards building my vehicle. Probably going to get a larger vehicle. Because I will probably have to put a bunch of packed food onto it to deliver it to the trader. But I finally can visit my first trip to the packing station. Also, I already have Wait, I need to find a few more bags of soil to do the broccoli farm that Rayto suggested. I don't have broccoli seeds. I have every other seed, not broccoli. But finally, we can work towards a spud gun. I think it was pretty worthwhile to do the automated farm thing. Wait, is there not a raid? Not a raid timer? Oh no, it's because the raid just spawned. I look over, I'm like, where's the timer? Don't attack my resource collectors. You darn bots. Not a single component kit. My gosh. Stingy bots. Wait, that was it too for the metal? Alright. That's all we're doing. You need to raid a warehouse? Oh, for the broccoli seeds? Plant higher tier crops so you can get more bots in a raid and more component kits and scrap metal. Yeah, I think that automated farm, it was sort of like an all-in-one. I think I can sort of copy-paste that. Rayto's suggestion was to just never water broccoli plants. So, I think when, like, I'm basically gonna duplicate the farm. If I want higher production of food, which I don't really need, but if I want a higher production of food, I can just copy-paste the farm. All the material that went into this farm, I need a second, a second version of it, so it's kind of expensive. Yeah. But I could totally do it, because, like, you know, just basically copy-paste the entire thing over here. Or a smaller version of the farm with broccoli plants that I never water and just a giant crusher for metal and component kits and stuff. I'll figure it out. But either way, I need a spud gun to go into a warehouse. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna check this. No crate spawned here. No hay bots back here either. Just a tote bot. Durf, I'm currently using developer mode and god mode in survival. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Unauthorized farming detected. What the heck? Collect. Num 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 num. Hurry up, give me the veggie burgers. So I can go on my adventure. Actually, I have like 8 component kits, right? Maybe the bots spawned at this abandoned building over here. Maybe I can just find a couple of component kits real quick. I'm not sure if the crates will already spawn, but where is cotton? I can't find any. You can find some cotton plants around if you just drive around and find it. Yes. I don't see any or hear any hay bots. Oh, more metal though. I think you can also trade with a trader to get cotton seeds. But yeah, it's just easier to find it around, find the cotton plants. Yeah, I think they're usually around like a big rock, but they're like in a special area or something like that. It's not like those paint plants, the flowers that you find everywhere. Like these flowers, you just see them everywhere. You gotta keep on going for quite a while to find just a big rock with a bunch of cotton plants around it. I'm just looking for hay bots in a very laggy forest. That's a tote bot, not a hay bot. You're not a good bot. I'll take your circuit board though. There was an ember forest here the entire time? I might as well take the ember that's here. Oh my god. Okay, 3 hay bots. I need at least 2 component kits out of you. Oh my god. Oh my god, dangerous fighting. Whew. Oh god. Ouch. Whoa, they get so close every time. Got him. Ouch. Not a component kit. Not a component kit. What are the chances this guy drops 2? None. Well, gosh darn it. I just need 2 component kits. You can find an autumn biome by looking for autumnish leaves. I don't know about that. I really don't think, I mean, there's a big difference between the burnt biome, but like, what's an autumn biome? I don't know if I've ever seen one. I have seen cotton plants, but I don't know if I've seen an autumn biome. I don't know if I've been around here. Hey bot, give me component kit. Nothing. Gosh darn. Red and orange trees has cotton. Yeah, I guess that would be autumn, right? Another burnt biome. Yeah, I guess go into the forest, find some more bots. I'm desperate for component kits at this point. Why? I already forgot. Too busy wanting component kits to remember why I want them. Bah. Bag of soil, though. That's good. Oh, no, that's a tote bot. Oh! I see some hay bots abusing a walk. And a crate. Alright, what are the chances one of you has component kits? Or the crate? Gosh darn it. My luck. Oh, God. Uh-oh. 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 Gosh darn it. You need a car to transport crates to get a spud gun? I have a car. I just need it to be a little bit bigger. Component kit. And a bearing that I don't need. Where did that haybot run off to? It's around here somewhere. Where the heck did he go? I could probably get some more beeswax while I'm out here. Just make sure I never run out. Gosh, these forests are kind of laggy, and you can't really see anything. Alright, so there's a haybot. I don't know if it's the same one. No component kits. Gosh darn. In the crate? Yes, I got the component kit. What did I need the component kit for? Another cookbot. I remember. I wanted another cookbot. T monstrosity car again? What do you mean T? Oh, just like a T car? T-shaped car? Big PP shaped car? I mean, let your subscribers jump into multiplayer and farm component kits for you? I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm low on milk. That's not possible. Make pizza burger, go. Okay, so I have component kits. Circuit board. It was metal 2, right? Like 50 metal 2? And only have 30 of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, but I got lots of scrap metal. Yeah, lots of scrap metal that I can actually just process that. There we go. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Yeah. Actually, as much metal too as I can. But I need that metal too. By the way, love your videos. Well, thanks. I'm glad you like the videos. I really should put in some more work into my videos. The live streams are like a lot more chill, and I'm not. I don't know. It's different. I want to do some more videos though. But I also want to do more live streams. I've been going every day so far, having lots of fun with survival mode, but it only lasts for so long before I got to do something else. Alright, looks like we're done. The new cookbot's coming in, but we already finished our supply of carrots. So put away all the food that I have. Food, potatoes. Food, food supplies. Milk. And I have more burgers than I will ever need. Uh-oh. I'm already full on burgers. Oh, I have more potatoes. Bag of soil. Circuit board. Put our metal 2 in here for now. Chemical. Trash pile. And seeds that I should probably put in my farm. Beeswax. Okay. Bearing goes on the bearing wall. Yeah, and then let's put away the seed. How long am I planning this stream for? I'm gonna, maybe, I'm just gonna go for a little drive. I'm not sure. I did what I set out to do today, which was get this farm fully automated. It's about to go again, actually. There it is. Wait, it's planting? Why are you planting? Uh-oh. Did globs of water trigger that? Because, like, that crop's not done growing. Uh-oh, maybe I need to... maybe I need more sensors here. That's a very easy thing to add, though. What the heck happened? It should be done growing anytime now. Pretty soon. Yeah, because the entire farm's done. And the first row of the next crop is already planted and growing. I'm just waiting. Yeah, there you go. There you go, that last carrot. No, did I run out? I might have run out of potatoes. I desperately need one there, so... Yeah, I ran out of potatoes. Maybe I shouldn't have potatoes at the end. Maybe I should have, tomatoes instead. So if I ever run out of potato seeds, it won't affect the sensors. But I also need more sensors, because some weird thing happened. I don't know, it has a low chance of happening. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But it does waste seeds for it to happen like that. Dude, I have so much food. It's going to take up so much inventory. But I have a chest in my car now, so... Alright. Let's go on a little adventure. I did, you know what? Since I was walking back to the shop, I should have picked up the crops that I just harvested. I always forget to do that. There we go, 3 cooks in the kitchen. And I could make more veggie burgers if I went and got the crops. Fine, I guess we'll do that. We'll go ahead and do that. Oh, you know what? I have potato seeds. Since I collected a bunch of potatoes. Potato, potato. Tomato, tomato. Beets. Carrots, carrots, carrots. Yeah, I can definitely go back and make some more veggie burgers. Why am I'm going crazy on veggie burgers, though. Maybe I should stop. I have enough veggie burgers. I think. So I think the next step that I should be doing then is probably vacuum pump. Ah, it's component kits. It's always component kits. Alright, we'll put it in the supply crate for now, I think. Just some veggie burgers that I'm not going to be carrying with me. Yeah, I think 3 burgers is enough for my adventure. And some wood blocks. And the sunshake that I never use. And then all this food. Wait. I'm not full on the food supplies. Well, either way, I'm gonna get towards a vacuum pump to start trading. To start packing and then trading. Yeah. Alright, adventure time. Pizza burger. Yeah, spare materials in there. Okay. I'm also gonna need another chest apparently too. Can I already craft another chest? I cannot because of glue and component kits. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, just learn how to drive. Oh my gosh, just drive out of here. That's... jeez. Alright. Off we go. Add more weight? Nah, we don't need more weight. I just need to not hit stuff. Whoops. You know what? I'll fight a Haybot. You might have component kits. Ouch. No component kits for me. Nice Slabborghini there. Yeah, I just keep my vehicles nice and simple. I don't worry too much about it. As long as it gets me from point A to point B. You know, I just drive. It doesn't have to look pretty. Function before fashion. Oh, there's more crates this way. I'll take the banana, I guess. And the fuel. Might as well. Look at that, though. I'm always... I have too much fuel. And that's not even a level 5 engine. I'm probably never gonna need fuel again. Like, never need to pick up fuel again if I get level 5 engine. There's so many things that are like, kind of broken with the... Uh-oh! Hey, bot, don't break my vehicle. Just fight me. What are you backing up for? Durf, when add suspension, so getting from point A to point B will be easier. It's pretty easy enough as it is. I really don't think suspensions are worth it. They're not worth the cost. Especially when I need the materials that I would use on suspensions for other stuff. Like that farm. And like the engine that I'm using. Oh, look at that. Here's cotton. This is what cotton looks like for the people that were asking. It's really not that rare. It's just, personally, I've never really needed it. I've actually found cotton from crates. I don't think I've ever picked up cotton. Is that... roly-poly? The first time I've seen one... Oh gosh, get out of here. Get out of here, don't attack my vehicle. It's the first time I've seen one that wasn't in a burnt forest. Component kit, yes. Campfires. Whoop. Just one roly-poly. That's all we gotta deal with this time. Trader's like right over there too. I was almost tempted to just hammer it to... Oh gosh. To hammer him manually. Ouch. Ouch. My gosh. Getting wrecked by haybots. You were at this site 2 streams ago, Durf? Really? Was it this one? Did I just ignore this guy? Did he respawn? I'm so many questions. All right, well let's hammer it. Let's hammer him this way. Maybe you should craft a bed. Oh, that's true too. I could always just put a bed on my vehicle. I tend to forget about that. Oh, yo. Uh-oh. Alright, let's just build the thing. No. I think I might be able to do it without, Oh. Nah, no, let's just build the thing. I mean, I'm right here anyway. Maybe I just hammer him in. Yeah, I think it'll be fine up there. I think that's faster than building a little fork thing to guide him in. Whoop! Just hop off my vehicle, give him a couple hammer hits. Oh, come on. There we go. That's pretty much right where he needs to be. I just didn't bother with him the first time? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. New game, Farmer Ball. It would be pretty cool too, and like that's one thing I kind of wanted to do is make some like huge-sized pinball machine in Scrap Mechanic with the caged farmer, but it's really big, and Scrap Mechanic kind of doesn't allow a pinball machine to begin with because of wonky physics. Why I come here every time. I forget that it's just the button. I remember you can also set up like the infinite water cannon thing, because he has a pond of water right here. So you can set up the infinite water cannon to keep on shooting the button here, and press the button with water to keep on sucking. So whenever anything enters the area, it just automatically sucks. You never have to remember to press it. Alright, so for Spud Gun, it's just orange and blueberry Uh-oh. Tomato and beets. I don't really need to trade with the farmer for anything. Now that I'm thinking about it, I really don't need to trade anything. Just for the spud gun. Once I get the spud gun, I never visit this guy again. Maybe for more powerful guns when I have broccoli and pineapple. But, like, you can't get broccoli pineapple seeds from this guy. This guy's only good for spud guns? This guy's only good for spud guns. Tomato and beets. Well, I'm off to get component kits. Grow lots of beets for fertilizer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't need to trade fertilizer. I can always craft a saw blade. All the stuff is relatively cheap. So trading the guy for it is actually a lot more work than it. Oh my god, I can't just drive. It's actually more work to do a lot of farming unless you already have an automated farm. I don't need to get Ember, at least not yet. Here's an abandoned building. Wee! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do the thing. The thing being putting my vehicle down on a lift. Lifting it relatively high up for the haybots. And go haybot collecting. Nice. Boo! Component kits, beet seeds. Why are these guys... What? Yeah, there we go. 3 haybots from this side. 4? There should be at least a couple here. 5? Alright. It also puts my wheels at risk. Come on, haybot. Man, those haybot spines just go flying sometimes. Only 1 haybot out of, like, 5 haybots. I mean, 1 component kit out of 5. What am I saying? English failing me. Durf, if bearings were the currency of scrap mechanic, how many would you need to buy a spud gun and a blueberry seed? I think currencies in a survival game that's also a physics sandbox game is a terrible idea. Which is why I think component kits, as valuable as they are right now, because I need them, I think component kits are actually a terrible design in the game called Scrap Mechanic. I think the developers made a huge mistake with that, along with plenty of other mistakes. So bearings being the currency in Scrap Mechanic would not work either. It's not a good idea to do that. And the short explanation, I'm not here to teach you how to do game design, but the short version of the explanation is that you would need so many bearings in the game to the point where they become useless. Because then to make anything else valuable, you would need what, like, trade 50 bearings for something that's super high item? But, like, you can craft bearings, which lowers the value of that super high value item. And then if you just up the cost to be like, okay, you actually need 200 bearing. Oh my gosh, some of that coffee that I inhaled earlier came up. So like if you up the cost to try to balance the game, and you just say, oh, you actually need 200 bearings for that, it's all the same mistake, because you're using a single item to be the universal currency in a game. In a game that's the single item is used for several different things. Right? So you can just not use bearings for your cars or whatever to end up getting more bearings. You can just run on foot and you end up with more bearings. You can not use bearings for your farms and stuff, and you end up with more bearings. So even though you try to up the cost of something, players can change how they play with the item to make that cost cheaper, which is bad. That's what makes the component get worse. Right, being such a universal currency, you end up making players not playing the game in other areas because of how much they have to grind for that one currency. So instead, trading and crafting should be a lot more diverse. Why am I picking up seeds? I definitely don't need seeds anymore. That's why I was saying, like, that's why I was saying, the way that Minecraft did crafting, they have, like, 5 or 6 different levels of items. So, like, to get tier 2, you need tier 1. To get to tier 3, you need tier 2. And I think Scrap Mechanic did that with wood production, wood crafting, in the craft bot. I don't need batteries either. But yeah, from what I've seen about Minecraft, I just haven't played Minecraft, but like from what I've seen, they actually did it much better, so that players end up playing the game more and actually enjoying the gameplay. It's not so much of a grind. Right, players aren't going to be like, oh, I'm just going to play with God mode or whatever. But like with Scrap Mechanic, you definitely do that just because you don't want to have to deal with all the hassle. How didn't I see this before? Did I go here? Huh. I was gonna use bearings, like the word bearings on the Scrap Mechanic Mods website. Oh my god, don't break my vehicle. As like points, like a point system. So every time that you leave a like on somebody's mod, they get a single point. Which I suppose you could definitely like abuse with multiple accounts and stuff like that to farm points. But like people would be able to give you a little point on the Scrap Mechanic Mods website. You'd be able to earn points by uploading blueprints and mods and stuff like that. Like you just get points for using the website. Some websites definitely do that. Or it's like how Twitch does channel points, I guess. Because like you get points for watching a channel. And then you can spend those points on the channel, like get use an emote temporarily or something like that. Just fight me, my god. So anyway, but yeah, on the website I wanted to use the word bearing because it's a pun, right? So like the more a person does for the Scrap Mechanic community, the more bearings they have in that community. And that's a pun because Well, I mean, maybe you already get it. But it sort of goes to what we were talking about, like, much earlier, about how some mod makers are, like, kind of just after clout in the scrap mechanic community, and they don't actually care about what mods they're making. They just want to be recognized. So, like, that recognition would manifest in a number value based on the number of likes and downloads and stuff that they submit. So, like, you know, literally, quite literally speaking, it would be a measure of their bearing in the scrap mechanic community. Using the word bearings. It was a pun. Laugh, it's a pun. It's a joke. I don't know, I thought it was funny. Here I am, thinking that... I said that like as if I would be able to hear you guys laugh, even if you did laugh at it. Wait, I'm pretty sure most people didn't, because it's not that funny, it's just kind of a lame pun. Oh my god, so many hay bots! Okay, don't get stuck. Oh my god, so many hay bots. Come on down. Yeah. We're doing the car thing. Oh my god, I got stuck. Oh my god. Seriously, oh my gosh. And I still left some of the hay bots up there. Okay. Oh boy. There we go. Durf, do you like your viewers? By the way, this was just a random question out of the blue. Of course. I definitely appreciate my viewers. Tremendously. You guys are awesome-mazing. That was something that I said like a few streams ago. But like I also don't want to repeat my appreciation for viewers, because I don't know, it feels probably less genuine to say that, but I definitely appreciate not just my supporters, but everybody that you know, comes to hang out, leaves a like on the stream, watches my videos and stuff. That all goes towards helping out the channel and supporting what I do. So it's not just the supporters, like channel members and donators and stuff like that, but like everyone. And I greatly appreciate all of you. I definitely expressed that a little bit better, I think, last time. There we go. I would support if I was not dirt broke. The travel money from Ukraine got me hard. Yeah. I'm pretty dirt broke too. Wait, is this even the same building? Where the heck? Did I enter a different part of the building? Carrot and banana. Banana. Why does it feel like this is a different part of the building? What the heck? Golden crate, here we go. Component kit, yes. What did I get? Suspension. Well, I guess I gotta use suspension now. The game just gave it to me. Oh, 2 component kits, yes. I'll take the beet and the potato seed, why not? Component kit, yes. And the fertilizer, why not? Why not? Gotta make sure I get everywhere in this building. Why not? Uh-huh. Why not? Are you just a lone paybot? Are you stuck? No, you're not stuck. Circuit board. Scrapman's suspension mug is overrated now. Get a suspension sunshake. I think the entire game scrap mechanic is overrated. Like, the developers desperately need to get on track to fixing a lot of the problems with it. But that's not gonna happen. I'm pretty sure we're at 100% chance of developers never fixing their game. They've already invested too much into component kits, for example. To the point where Chapter 2 is going to be multi-component kits. Like, that's how much worse is the gameplay going to get? My gosh. But of course, they're probably just taking that as an insult. Like, how dare you say that I designed something terribly? How dare you? I'm pretty sure, though, like, it's not that difficult of a concept to grasp. I tried to explain it earlier, like, having a universal currency in the game is, like, component kits or whatever, bearings. Does more harm than good for the players that actually have to play the game. Just fight me, stop backing up and just fight me. Ouch. Just fight me. Gosh darn it, these haybots. Oh my god, I'm gonna die from a haybot. Oh, that was close. Honestly, the game doesn't have any apparent issues for the regular player. I think you're misunderstanding, Blue Flame. I think you're severely misunderstanding, actually. Anyone who has looked into the source is cringing like frick, though. Maybe. Okay, I think we're talking about two separate issues. Like, yes, the programming is actually bad and they need to fix that. But what I was referring to earlier is the game's design. And it's not about the average player not seeing... Like, you're absolutely right 100% about the average player doesn't see the programming issues. But in terms of the game's design, there's a lot of people that actually do see those issues. And that's the reason why the game isn't as big as it is now. It's not the programming issues that's actually keeping the game behind. Although they do also need to fix that. Because that plays a part in it. So stuff like I was saying, the component kit, from a design perspective for like gameplay design, the component kit's a terrible idea. Like, actually terrible. From a design perspective of somebody sitting there and thinking like, oh, what am I going to add to scrap mechanic as an individual part? It's actually kind of a fun, good idea to be like, hey, it's a component of gameplay. Get it? Component kit? Like, I can see how the person that came up with the idea for component kits might sit there patting themselves on the back being pretty proud of it. But when it comes to a physics sandbox survival game, it's having a universal currency for crafting and trading and whatever is terrible. It's actually like one of the worst things that you could do to a game like that. And Minecraft doing it like a tier, like you need the previous tier to go to the next tier, it's a simplistic way to do it, but it gets the job done significantly better than a universal currency ever would. Because, like, you don't need to put in the effort to try to balance anything. Because it comes balanced. You don't need to do anything to try to finagle with how many component kits this costs or that costs. And like the entire thing can be broken anyway, just by how players choose to spend those component kits. Oh my god, just get in the frickin' vehicle. Just get in the frickin' vehicle. What the heck is wrong with me? Just get in the frickin' vehicle. Incoming component kits level 2 to 5 in the next update. Dude, it's so cringe. My gosh. They just need like a real game designer, real programmers to like show them this is what you do for the game. If you actually want more players to be like, yes, let's have fun playing this game for hours and hours. Let's tell our friends about this game. But like, as it is now, and the direction it's going, it's not worth it. It's not just programming issues, it's actual design issues with gameplay. I mean, it's the reason why people try to steal the mod pack anyway, is because they see the value that it brings to the game. It's weird, it's so strange that people ever do that. It only verifies that, they can't do something like that themselves. Like, they don't have the design skills to actually do that themselves. So they depend on stealing. It's so strange. And cringe. And only ruins their reputation for ever being known. Like, the thing that they were after as Scrap Mechanic clout, being known as a mod maker, they literally took it away from themselves by trying to steal somebody else's mod. Ridiculous how they do the opposite of what they wanted. But it's exactly like Axolot in developing their game. They do the opposite of what they're after. And it's because they're chasing some weird imaginary ideas. The design issue also stemmed from programming issues because the turnaround time for testing is too long due to the changes being difficult. Yeah, I would agree with that. They could definitely structure the programming differently so that updates are actually much easier to implement. That's why I was saying in a previous stream that, like, I'm starting to think maybe the programmers at Axolot are doing it on purpose because maybe they get a paycheck for, you know, every month or something like that. Not every update, not every game update they get a paycheck, but like every month or so. So like they get more money from the company by specifically making updates take longer and longer. You know, if they just go up to the game director and say, oh, you know, we tried to do this, but like it's not working yet, we still gotta work on it. It's just to fish out another paycheck. So that might be one reason why things are this ridiculous. Because like you might be sitting there scratching your head wondering like, who in their right mind structures a program like this? Who in their right mind actually does this? Or the reason why I say get a real programmer, because like it's weird. It's weird that things are like this. It's not normal. So either they're doing it on purpose, or they don't know what they're doing. And I can't exactly make the assumption about their intentions, but it definitely seems like I'm leaning more towards they just don't know what they're doing. They don't actually understand how to program. And I'm leaning in that direction because they don't seem intelligent enough to come up with that kind of a scam for their own employer, by the way. Right? Like why would you be scamming your own boss when the boss can just replace you with real programmers who would get it done in less time and do a better job. That guarantees that future updates would also take less time and come out with a better product. It just doesn't make sense. So to me, it makes more sense that they don't know what they're doing. They simply don't know how to be that good programmer. All right, come on, hey bots. Hey bots. Hey bots. Oil? Did I miss an oil pond? Hey bots. All the hay bots. Oh god, I don't want to get stuck. Is that all the hay bots? And it looks like that's all the hay bots for now. Oh gosh. Oh, in the desert biome. Right. Dude. That was too low. They're attacking my scrap wood. I gotta replace all this with actual wood. So that it at least survives maybe at least a couple hits. Funny stuff. Axolot's publishing arm offers other game developers the chance to benefit from our experience in both marketing and game development. You mean like how they're publishing the Raft game? Personally, I think Red Beat Interactive, the developers of Raft, they should separate from Axolot as soon as possible. My gosh, get out of there. Just get out of there. It's not worth it. Your game is already carrying Axolot for them, and I'm like 100% confident you're not getting paid enough if they're in control of the money that's coming in from their publishing. So get out of there. Get out of there. You publish the game yourself. The game's literally carrying Axolot at this point. They deserve way more than whatever they're getting already. Yeah, that's a quote from Axolot. No, that's BS from Axolot. Just from the conversation that I had with the game director at Axolot, like, I know for a fact that, my god, it's not worth working with them. So even if Axolot directly approached me, saying like, okay, come fix our game, you know, come help us do all the things or whatever, we would have to have a long conversation about what that means. Because, like, there's so much garbage things that get in the way. Which is probably the whole point, you know, that's probably the whole reason why the game is the way that it is already. Is because... Oh, look at that, I got another suspension. And orange seeds. Yeah, from what I saw, the game director has an attitude problem. It all goes back to the same thing. It's probably the reason why the... Oh, wow. Double golden crates. It's probably the reason why the modding community ends up being a very toxic place, and it's not worth it to try to make mods for the game. Not worth it to try to make custom game modes for the game. Because there's this weird atmosphere of, like, pretentiousness, you know... Somebody has to... Like that's why I was saying, like, oh, God! It sounds like some people are just after clout, which doesn't really make sense. Because, like, you'd end up getting clout if you just do the right things to begin with, right? If you're and, like, you're not going to... You basically doom yourself. You're never going to do the right things if your motivation was clout to begin with. But if you focus on actually creating good content, you're gonna get that clout anyway. So just stop caring about the thing that... Oh my god. Like, you can't... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. You can't fake clout. Like, you can't pretend you have it. That's only gonna hurt, you know, work against you if clout was your goal to begin with. It's kind of like a paradox in that way. But, like, you know, if you just think about somebody that tries to fake clout or tries to pretend that, you know, they have that without literally doing anything, you look at that person and you just cringe. It's not, like, you don't get any respect from that. But there's also technically a business behind doing that, right? Like there's a Lamborghini rental service where you can literally just rent a supercar, and so a bunch of influencers can record themselves in it and pretend they own it. Pretend they have what they don't. That's definitely a thing in this world. But, like, as soon as you know, that's a scam. It's a type of scam. So, like, as soon as you find out that's what's happening, you instantly lose all respect. Why would you even respect something for what they have anyway? Like a physical, material possession. Why would you even respect somebody for that? It's just the little kids that don't really understand anything that are like, wow, that's cool. Okay, I think I can do half and half. Like this. Anyway, what I'm saying is like, you don't... That's a lot of extra work, too, to, like, fake it, right? And you also run the risk of losing it all as soon as you're exposed. How about you just take the easier route of just being genuine? Why not just, like, genuinely make a good game? That's a better motivation. I don't know if that's... I would say that's more of a hobby for you then. Like, you make mods because it entertains you. I think we're still a little bit different on that front. My philosophy was always to make a product for the players that are using it. So personally, I don't care if I'm proud of what I make or not. I'm more focused on what it does for the person that ends up using it. I'm not even sure if that's the best way to do it, to be honest. But it ends up getting more downloads, that's for sure. Because, like, if I focused on making mods like as if it was a hobby of mine, I think I would be making some very different parts and stuff. Especially if you know, I was looking to feel proud of what I was making. I would probably spend way too much time trying to make, like, a good-looking 3D model instead of just what I did with the mod pack. Like, I made some garbage models until a contributor came in and made other models that looked better. I don't know. I just sort of, like, don't care about it, I guess. Didn't I have burgers with me? I'm just completely out of burgers now. I'll eat bananas and sunshakes. Gorg. Where's the haybot that I hear? So Durf does it for the clout? No. You got me there. I think, yeah, well, I don't know. It's really not for the clout. I mean, for what it's worth, it definitely sounds like it is. You're right about that. It definitely sounds like it is. It's, no, I just have, like, my interest was always just trying to fix the game scrap mechanic, right? Like, I tried to create fun for players. That was with all the mods that I've ever made. So if you look back at night mod, winter mod, rain mod, the stupid little connection dot mods that I had, where, oh god, where you can even choose, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, stop attacking my vehicle, oh my gosh. where you can even like choose the shape of the connection dots, like the star shape, the square shape, triangle, the size of the connection dot. All that stuff is based around the idea that it's more fun for the player's experience to have those options. You personally, as a player, might not want those options. You might not even care about connection dots. But like that's more of like a statistical probability then that we're dealing with. So like out of all of the players that play Scrap Mechanic, it's like saying on YouTube you try to make a good video, but like how it's a statistical probability then. How many people are on the YouTube platform as a whole? You're going to try to appeal to 100% of those viewers? That's just a statistical improbability. You're going to make a video that appeals to some of them. And so then that's also why my mods were kind of like all over the place. That's also kind of why my videos are all over the place too. I make some weird stuff. Durf, what's your favorite supercar brand? Mine would be the Koeg Seg? Cone egg? Eggs have kind of a cone shape. You could eat egg salad out of a cone. Koenigsegg? Instead of appealing to the entire population at once, Durf tries to appeal to a quarter of the population 4 times. I mean, yeah, I think that's a simple way to put it. I wouldn't say it's like precisely a quarter or precisely 4 times. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean. Instead, I have a weird mental trip thinking about different perspectives. So it's actually based on trying to put myself in different kinds of players' shoes. Which I feel like Axolot and some other mod makers like never do. There's like a lot of the controversy, even with the mod pack and like how it was re-uploaded without permission, basically came from some person wanted to be the person who makes decisions for literally everyone that uses the mod pack instead of the original designer. Or some people wanted to skip the quality assurance steps that were being taken. Like I said, sometimes it's just all about clout for them, so they would just see quality assurance, or like me saying like, no, we're not going to be pushing that update, at least not yet. We need some time. They're just going to see that as like somebody being in their way. Like, especially if their oh, okay, see you later, hey bot. Especially if their motivation was just for the clout. They don't care about a lot of things. They don't care about the other perspectives that would give them those answers. But yeah, sometimes the perspective is so minuscule that I would say it's probably not even 1% of the Scrap Mechanic population. But like, why not make a mod for them? Just because it's a small portion? It's about having fun with the game. The more people, the better. And I think Axolot sees it very differently. I think they keep on filtering their player base smaller and smaller. It's like they want a very, very specific type of player to be playing their game. When I think if they were a little bit more open-minded, their game would blow up. I genuinely think this game could be hundreds of times the size it is right now. And it could be that right now. They don't need survival mode, they don't need custom game modes. It's something else entirely that they're missing. So I guess, long story short, they just need some perspective on their game. But I'm not sure if it's that simple. Like, even if Axolot Games could see all of the answers to all of the questions that would get them to the point they want to be, somehow I still think they wouldn't do it. Man, you are reminded. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, tried to follow me and failed. Man, you are reminding me about software engineers. Can my 10-year-old OS run Python 3.11, which hasn't even been released yet? I'm technically maybe. Maybe. Operating systems are actually much better than they used to be, like 20 years ago. And that's just because of drivers. Oh my gosh. Drivers. For everything. Everything's a vehicle that needed a driver. But I think modern operating systems work a lot better for just sort of like anticipating what's needed. I mean, drivers are still a thing that exist, but like a lot of stuff is just built in these days too. Why did I see stuff up there? Is that just stuff that I didn't collect? Why does that look like a crate? It looks like crates. I thought I went to this building. I guess not, because I hear some haybots. Yeah, and I see a crate. Gorg, 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 gorg. Gosh, my game's kind of laggy. So yeah, the Koenigsegg or whatever, I actually don't know that many supercars, to be honest. I might just go with the cliche Lamborghini just because. I don't even know the Koenigsegg. The egg salad in a cone? I don't know. I don't even know what it looks like. Surprise attack! Ah, he attacked me back. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, it's... Wow. Surprise attack failed. I hear you, my first PC didn't even have a hard drive. I've been through so many eras of home computing. Were you, did you start off at, a diskette? Or a disc? A floppy disk? Like, are we talking about... Oh, I almost said something... Well, whatever, I'll say it anyway. Are we talking about 5 inches or 3 inches? And that's some more fuel for the out-of-context compilation. Oh god. Oh god! Oh, this ledge saved me. Whew. Will a sunshake heal me? Because I'm out of burgers. Alright, it heals me a little bit. I still heal over time. Maybe I should have brought more burgers with me. Scrap Mechanics somehow lacks the freedom that is in Minecraft and the like. It's a lot more fun to have options but deliberately not choose them than to be limited by the game because of story. Quote-unquote story, that's right. Yeah, there's definitely no story in this game. And I think the developers, Axolot tries to, like, play it off as, like, mysterious. Like, oh, you know, you just don't see the story yet, but like it's coming. Yeah, you get excited, get it, because the story is coming. Chapter 2, even though Chapter 1 was like, what's the story of Chapter 1? How are you gonna be excited for Chapter 2 if there's literally no story in Chapter 1? What's the story? Who knows? We're making it up as we go. It's, there's just so much wrong with the game. Like, we can just keep on going down that rabbit hole. And I think that's gonna be the discussion every time. Because, like, Axolot just... Look. I definitely wanted to help this game go places. And it literally just feels like somebody is, like, incredibly stuck up. And even if you try to help them create their idea, they're gonna feel like, no, you're just doing this to put in your ideas, blah. It's just they're stuck up so far, you know. You can't talk to somebody that's already decided to hate you, pretty much. Their ears are shut. You can't listen. Alright, we got a golden crate. Golden thing. I remember my first PC, it was a 486 with 4 megabytes RAM. Both flop disks. Flop disks. My parents started digitizing cassettes using my HDMI capture card. I was like, what file extension does a cassette have? Oh my gosh. This, you know, you say that like it's funny. The thing is, a cassette can hold digital information, and can have and can have file extensions. That's funny. That's basically what a floppy disk is. It's a little bit of film that rotates and stores information digitally. So like you're trying to make a joke, but like that's actually a thing. I think that's actually called, it's a different kind of drive, actually, where people actually used cassettes. I'm not sure if it was, like, exactly like a video cassette that was used, but, like, similar to floppy drives, or floppy disks, there was actually, like, a type of cassettes that was used, too. Alright, giant forest I kind of want to avoid. I guess we'll go this way. But a zip disk isn't zipped. Oh gosh. Yeah, you know, I think in the 90s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, a lot of things were named in an attempt to be cool. Zip disk. I don't know. I don't know why things were named the way they were. Floppy disks weren't even all that floppy. I mean, they were kind of floppy next to diskettes. Lol, it was a 5-incher at first, but then we added the 3.5-inch. Yeah. Oh! No, don't attack my vehicle. Don't attack my vehicle. Lots of haybots. Alright, lots of haybots. Get that lift up in the air. Okay. Alright. We're good for crushing. Why are they walking away? Oh my god! They destroyed my... They destroyed my seat. Oh my god. Ridiculous. How many haybot hits did they do in a row to do that? Destroy so much wood and my seat all at once. At the time, zip disks were super fast. I think that was just because, like, we already had so much technology around filming. But really, the less moving parts, the better. Like, do you know how many CDs ended up being, like, I remember the progress between CDs and then DVDs and then double-sided DVDs and rewritable DVDs. You know what? Oh, I got a cat that wants in. I'm gonna double layer my car. So this time, or next time, especially the seat. Okay, give me a sec, I got a cat that can't use a door. And kind of a bad door frame. Door gets stuck. Especially when it's, like, humid. Whatever, I'll just... You know what? Actually, I could probably just do this. Alright, we'll just leave it there for now. Let's also eat a banana. Actually, you know what? Oh, wait. I'm not low on health or anything. Alright, couple of hay bots. Oh god. Oh god. Couple more hay bots. Oh my god. What, the third one just stopped? Circuit board, circuit board. Who cares about all this old technology stuff anyway? Modern day data is stored on clouds. That's totally, yeah, you know what? The naming conventions didn't get any better, did it? Cloud is definitely trying to sound cool. It's just a computer somewhere on the internet. That's all it is. That's all the cloud is. Oh my god. Alright, now I eat a banana. Durf, I wish after Asalot is done with Chapter 2, it can't have ideas for Chapter 3, and just refines challenge mode and creative mode instead of moving on to another chapter progression-based game. I think the whole chapter progression thing is terrible. It's a terrible idea. It might have worked for a game like Raft, but like basing your entire development of the game, of an early access game, around chapters is really a terrible idea. And I think Axolot's setting themselves up for like major failures. Or in the same sense that I said, like if you're exposed for faking clouts, like you rent a Lamborghini to pretend you own a Lamborghini type of thing. I think in the same way, Axolot's really trying to play up this whole chapter-based thing when they should not. And like they're doing it on purpose too, so that's gonna play against them. They're gonna develop a reputation of being really terrible developers because they do this sort of thing on purpose. When instead, they could not do chapters. But then the question is like, oh, how else are they gonna do it? And like, normal programmers would understand already. It's not really a question. Boh. I mean, there's so I could just start another rant again, but like, long story short, Axelot could just do things correctly instead of incorrectly, and I think their game would be hundreds of times bigger than what it is right now. And I say hundreds because, like, I genuinely think that there could be a couple 100,000 players in Scrap Mechanic every day having fun. But there isn't because of, just... There's no reason to. There's not... It's not... There's no reason to. It's not fun. There's always something in the way. Both performance, glitching, and just game design is not... It's, like, far outside... Especially for a sandbox game. A sandbox game has the potential to appeal to so many different... types of players. But, like, the way that Axelot's doing it is like, nope, it's my game. I'm gonna design how I want it. I'm gonna play the game. You're gonna play the game how I want you to play. And that's, like, the worst way to treat... That's the worst way to treat players for any game. But, like, it's completely filtering the total potential that the sandbox game ever had. It's so weird. It's very, very weird. It just feels like the game director is, like, really childish. Me, my game. My game. So then that also is like, why you're gonna see so much fake hype for the next chapter. Really, really fake. Oh god, I forgot they didn't have a seed. But, like, even the way that they write their dev blogs. Are you excited for chapter 2? Blah, 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 blah. We're excited. It gets to a point where it's just annoying, right? So, like, existing players really don't want to stick around for that, especially since they know they're going to be disappointed. And, like, new players are just people that weren't exposed to these kinds of scams already. So they go in, play for a little bit, and then they get that feeling of disappointment, and then they stop playing. There's that, like, a huge majority of people that own a copy of Scrap Mechanic are exactly like that. But what I was saying earlier, like, why not just be genuine? Why not have the game sell itself? You don't have to fake anything. Give me a sec. I think that same cat wants to go back out. Because he realized, I'm not going to be giving him attention. Alright. I think Durf has a delay from America to Romania. That's a possibility, that's for sure. I'm also not looking at chat all the time. My life was way easier after I had a cat. After I had a cat door to my room. Yeah, that just that little thing where you just cut off the corner of your door. Uh-huh. There better not be a big red farm bot in here. There better not. Better not. Let's just get out of here and drive around it instead. Axelot could have built a great creative game and then built an amazing storyline on top of that. Instead, they make an incomplete base and make up for this as the story goes. That's you actually got that like exactly right. There's most of the problems. Okay, this goes back earlier to what I said about gimmicks, because like I definitely called some of the stuff that Axelot does in their updates like a gimmick, and I've definitely said the phrase that's just a gimmick. That's not going to do anything. And then someone else in DMs tries to say my words back at me because they're, I don't know, just in a confrontational mood or something. But this was in a conversation about the development of the Scrap Mechanic Mods website and how I'm describing the benefits of the website and how it's going to be structured differently than the Steam Workshop mod support is. And like how that's a good thing. And they say, oh, that's just a gimmick. So I had to explain in my stream that gimmicks aren't a bad thing. They are just they're sort of like a movie's special effect. Where if the movie itself is good, oh hello, Haybots. Where if the movie itself is a fantastic movie, then people will be happy to see that movie use a special effect. Whereas if the movie is terrible, and then they see that same special effect, like whether it's like fancy 3D animation or something like that, then people are going to make sure that that movie is known for being a terrible movie that depends on a special effect. Like, literally, you only paid to see the movie just to see that special effect, and that's it. There's no value. If anything, it plays against the movie and the movie director, because they become known for not being able to make a good movie, and instead, like, they end up getting negative reputation. So that's essentially what a gimmick is in the context of game development and design. It's the same thing as a movie's special effect, where if the game is already good, then the gimmick is going to be like a multiplier, like a big boost, and that's going to be a great thing. But if the gimmick is, if the base game is already bad, then no amount of gimmicky things that Axolot tries to add on to every update, that's not going to help the game in any way. That's only going to make the game look worse and worse and worse. The Axolot desperately needs to be focused on fixing their game. That's literally all that it, like, and the thing is, let's say Axolot actually fixes their game, and it's an amazing game. They don't need gimmicks. They don't need any extra work on top of that, because the game would just be good enough for itself. That's the big thing about gimmicks. Same thing with special effects. If the movie's just good, it doesn't need any special effects. It's an extra on top. So to the person that was like trying to message me in Discord saying that the website's features or whatever, oh, that's just a gimmick. Like they made themselves look so stupid. Because, like, it was very obviously just, like, a confrontational thing to them. And somehow they're representing the developer's emotional state. And trying to get back at me for trying to make a website for the community of Scrap Mechanic. It's so strange how toxic the modding community is for Scrap Mechanic. Like, you just try to do something nice, and people literally find reasons to hate you. Because somehow it's not them that's the one that's doing something nice for the community, you know what I mean? Or like somehow the fact that I'm even doing that at all is like an insult to the developers. I didn't check. Oh god. Oh, I didn't lose health from doing that. But I forgot to check the very top. So yeah, you're exactly right, Blue Flame, how the developers are kind of doing things out of order. Or that's also why I said, like, it really just looks like they don't know what they're doing. Because, like, or how I've also said that they have this like, weird imaginary narrative in their head. Like, they have already decided, oh, this is how game development is supposed to go. And we're gonna do this, and it's gonna go like this. Right? It just looks like they don't know what they're doing. So you're absolutely right about that. The cat just tired of you ranting. Okay. Okay. The writing of a book can be shite, but the story can be gold and vice versa. but you need a certain degree in both to be a good book. I don't know if the book writing thing really applies. I don't really know all that much about writing books. I was thinking about getting into book writing, but that's kind of like unrelated to literally everything else that I've ever ranted about. Oh god. Jump off! Enter the seat. Okay, cool. Alright, what's my inventory looking like? Probably one more abandoned building. See what my fuel is like. It's not that bad. Can stack my carrots, tomatoes, seeds, component kits. Yeah, that's really about it. Alright. Hopefully no boss destroy my seed again. They better not destroy my chest, too. Like, chests are destructible, right? But, like, if they are destroyed, you lose everything that was inside the chest? That's ridiculous. They should be able to... They should be, like, spilled outwards. That's what I think should happen to a destroyed chest. But, like, how are you gonna pick it all up? I'd have to manually build it on my vehicle. Maybe we'll just drive back. Durf, where is your parachute toilet? Oh, that's right. That's right. The toilet that I carry with me and just sort of like hammer it off and sit in it. Did I go in this one? I don't know if I've been in this one. Let's give it a quick peek. I hear Haybot, so... Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Buddy came along. Oh, gosh. Component kits, yes. Oh, Durf with the developer and god mode. Now my character finally has clothes, yay. Nice. Yeah, getting all the clothes, I think that's the way to do it if you really wanted to. Tron had a gimmick with its animation that was only used once, and I love the crap out of that movie. Oh! I think a lot, when special effects are being developed, there's a lot of them that just show up in TV shows and movies. I think I'm also out of food. Food and drink. So definitely the last building. And then we gotta get going. Oh, look at that! More drink. Wow, this building is smoky. Oh, and it's the type of building I gotta use my lift to climb. Alright, is it this side? I think it's this side. Nope, it's the other side. I might be able to use this side, but... Oh, and there's a crate out there too, and a Haybot. I hope I don't fall down. I think probably the biggest gimmick in movies is 3D. It's always around. and like some movies were made specifically for it, but like it's never taken off like people wanted it to. It's just too inconvenient to tell the audience like, oh, put on these glasses. I mean, you'll get people to do that, but like that's the reason why it's not taken off, is just because you're just asking your audience to do more work to enjoy something that they could just enjoy without, especially if the movie was good. Let's make sure that's on a lift so no bots sneak up on it. You can say whatever you want about Scrap Mechanic, but I'm pretty sure anyone can agree that a burnt forest at night is just majestic. Yeah, Blue Flame. I've definitely tried to mention it before, because, like, I'll very easily point out all the things that are wrong with the game, but I sometimes have to reiterate that I like the game. I wouldn't have spent 3,000 hours in the game if I didn't like it. I wouldn't have made mods or videos or anything about the game if I didn't like it. And so, the big issue with me is that, I love Scrap Mechanic, I fell in love with it, but it's just breaking my heart. That's the big deal. And yeah, definitely, just I always have to reiterate, because, like, some people think that I'm just a hater of the game, or that I hate the game, or that I hate the developers or something like that, and, like, no, I think the developers did a lot of good things. I think they're experts at what they do. And that's also the reason why I say it looks like a bunch of artists are trying to make a game. Because the art is amazing. The design of the stuff in the game is amazing. If I really wanted to be super picky, I think they might benefit from, even if you add, the talented programmers to the team, they would still benefit from someone who can design environments better. Somebody who understands that a little bit better. But as far as what they do goes, I think they do that pretty well. The models look nice. Yeah. I also mentioned in a previous stream that a sound designer, that's part of the atmosphere, right? So if you go to a different area, I compared Scrap Mechanic to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And the developers of Ocarina of Time had very little to work with. The Nintendo 64 was not capable of very much. But my god, did that game do a lot. Every place that you went to in Ocarina of Time literally made you feel like you were transported to a different area because of the music. A lot of Nintendo games really do that very well. So sound design is something that Scrap Mechanic is lacking, entirely. And I think, It's a little bit easier for Ocarina of Time to do that, because everywhere you had to go had, a loading screen. So every time you load into the Hyrule Market, the market music plays. Every time you load into, the Zora's Domain, that music starts playing. So there was they had it much easier back then to do that. We rant about it because we love it so much. That's kind of true. Yeah. If I didn't care about the game, I wouldn't care to say anything about what's happening. But it's because I care about the game that it's frustrating to see how much it's failing at some very obvious things. And it's like the game director is like the person holding it back just because of some pretentious attitude. It's very strange how, just replace the game director. And I have no problem calling the game director, a pretentious child, because, I've seen it firsthand. Trying to talk to the game director myself over email, the guy is a child. He lives in his own world type of thing. not only, like, tries to imagine that he's the victim somehow for things that didn't even happen, but, like, tries to use that against you like a manipulative butthole. Like, he's actually just replaced the game director. Because the things that we're saying about the fixes that Scrap Mechanic needs it has nothing to do with him. It has to do with the game and the reason why the game is good. But, like, he'll take it personally. Durf, please see what I'm saying? Yo, Durf, I have sent you my creation on Steam. Cool, cool. If the link's on Discord, I'll be sure to check it out when I'm doing a video like that. I can't say when that is, though. Hopefully soon. Check your messages? What, my messages on Steam or on Discord? If you're in my Discord, here, let me put a link. I think, yeah, that's the right link. So if you're in my Discord, there's a... Oh, you can't use Discord. Well, whoops. But if you're in the Discord, there's a channel for submitted creations and challenges and stuff like that. That's the place that I check. One thing I don't get about big chests in the ruined builds are that they don't have a lot of storage, don't you agree? Yeah, that's a little strange. If there's such a big chest, what happens? Why is it so little? I mean, it's not like you can pick it up and bring it home, so... Fine, I'll get the circuit board. Alright, finally made it back. What do we got for the farm? How's the farm doing? Oh, the raid spawned. Alright, well, let's let them do their thing. So many hay bots. Oh my god. There we go. Crushing a lot of hay bots. That hay bot is attacking the wood that's kind of important. Maybe this farm is not quite perfect yet. But we'll get there. Alright. And how's the farm? Did not grow at all, probably because I was away the whole time. Oh wait, I can just pick it up and drop it. What? Drop it in the refiner. I mean the resource collector. Circuit board. Yep. Well, anyway, enough for ranting for one night. I gotta go to work in 9 hours. What? Oh, you mean you gotta sleep? Have a good night, Blue Flame. Thanks for hanging out. And understanding some of my rants. And not being a hater. That's much appreciated. Only because I've had to deal with so many of, you know, other people getting angry. You can't say anything bad about Scrap Mechanic. Brr! Like, the fanboys are weird. Anyway, I hope you have a good one. Make sure my seeds are in the proper places. Potato seeds. Did I get them all? Tomato, potato, beet seeds, carrot seeds. Are those all the seeds? Am I blind and am I missing some? Okay, I think I got everything. Make sure I get all this, this. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? I think we're good. Alright, let's check out the haul that I got. plants tier 2 is that I don't want to attract a big red farm bot. And I'm afraid that my chat's trolling me because they want my farm to be destroyed. Alright, let's pull out a stack of burgers because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Soil. Blocks. We'll put the blocks in the blocks. Circuit board and component kits. What did I need component kits for? I always forget. Oh, I forgot to put the blocks in the blocks. And I forgot to put the circuit boards. I always forget to check my hotbar. Let's get this out of here. And this and this. We're going to be adding to the wall of garment boxes. And the wall of fuel. Wait, I have a spare gas tank here. Why don't I just stick it in there? And some spare chemicals. No batteries this time. I remembered not to pick it up. I forgot to put the blocks in the blocks. Alright, what do we got for... we can make some more veggie burgers, but I think we're good on veggie burgers for a while. Yeah, I still have some more stacks here. So no more veggie burgers for a while, even though I just hired a new cookbot. Let's just put away the food for now. Wait, no, put away the food. And here is where I had the high tier stuff. Eventually we're gonna trade. But I think, yeah, okay. Okay, so I think that's gonna be it for today, folks. I've been streaming for coming up on 6 hours pretty soon. Pretty good though. You know what? Maybe I could even stream longer. Even longer tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But I think that's gonna be it for today. Thank you to everybody that's, you know, coming to hang out, coming to support the stream with your likes and subs and all that. I think tomorrow, assuming I do actually stream tomorrow, we're gonna be finally getting to trading, I think. Finally getting to do our first trade. I remember we wanted a vacuum pump for that. Yeah, we don't already have one. We don't already have one over here. Alright. So that's what we're gonna need. Vacuum pump. And maybe another chest. Oh, glue clams. I forgot. Okay. Well, we'll figure that all out tomorrow. So that's gonna be it for today, folks. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you guys next time. See you later, Lucky Yeti, Lord Deadtool, Paul Strobeck. You can always check out my previous live streams, and this live stream will be available for watching as well. I think we're at number 6 in the series. So you can always watch back everything that you missed if you want to. They're pretty long streams though, so. Durf, what is the music called that you are playing, please? Thank you and bye. I just checked out some Nintendo music that's on YouTube. So you can just search for Nintendo music and you'll probably see, I don't know, like there's one that's like called calm and happy Nintendo music. There's other ones that are like upbeat Nintendo music to get you excited. There's other ones that are like sleepy, rainy Nintendo music. Sometimes they're just like like there's this one that's like a tropical video game mix. There's all kinds of Nintendo music stuff that you can just search and find, so. I'm entering your Discord. Yeah. Come join the Discord, the Discord community. Sometimes I'm in there. And that's where you can submit your stuff for me to check out in a future video. Gotta listen to the Kirby jams for ultimate happiness. I know, right? Alright, bye folks. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye!